Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Hello. Welcome. Thank you. Welcome, everyone. We are perfectly on time, as usual. And I forgot where I was going to say something else. But I see we have LT in the crowd. Hello. Round of applause, everyone. Round of applause, LT. Now, what are we doing today, folks? What are we doing today? Today, we are working and finishing. We're going to complete the companion party frames. That's right. These guys right here. We're going to complete the companion party frames. We're going to get the full functionality working. Ugh. And then hopefully, depending on when we finish that up, we're going to get going on the Fairy Companion special ability. That's the heal. Which means we're either going to have to make a brand new particle GPU particle effect, or we figure out how to save the previous one. One of those two options, just to add a little juice to the mix, if you will. Just sprinkle it in, just a little bit, All right, so we got the anti-pre-roll ads rolling in. What we're going to do is we're going to hold off a little bit, wait for those to go away. And while those are playing, I'm going to pop up some music. What kind of music are we feeling? Some DMCA free music. That's the kind of music we want, because we don't have a nested audio source yet. Eventually. 3, 2, 1. There we go. Bam. All right. So, this morning I was while the ads are off. So this morning I was thinking more about what Infinite Coder said. And Infinite Coder was, howdy Sammy. Infinite Coder was talking about a schedule. So, and like talking about scheduling, and I was like, wow, you know what? Howdy Hickatile. I was like, my schedule, it's basically the same thing every day, but it wasn't very like specific. So I sat down this morning. Guess what time I woke up this morning? 3:30 in the morning. I've been up since 3:30. I took a little nap, a little power nap. I downed some caffeine, took a little power nap as well, because I don't think I was supposed to wake up at 3:30. I'll be honest, I don't think I was, but I did. So I worked on my schedule. Also, we're just stalling out the anti-pre-roll ads here. I worked on my schedule, and now I have like a beautifully colored, hyper-specific calendar, or schedule, I guess you would call it. I would show you guys on the screen, but there are secret things written in it that you guys cannot see. I made it all beautiful now. And it goes day after, wait, that's not the day. Oh, it's today. Boom. Oh, I clicked one. Boom. Look at all that. Boom. Woo. Beautiful, beautiful. I can't show you the calendar exactly because there's the secret things on it, but be ready because this weekend with this beautiful, howdy LT, with this beautiful new calendar, by this weekend, we will have our first official YouTube video posted. That's right. Our first official YouTube video. And then every single week for the rest of eternity, or until we stop, we will have a video. Once a week, YouTube video, along with, hopefully, a short every single day. We're about to experience some growth like y'all have never seen before. The YouTube video is a supercut of the previous 2 months of streaming, 18 hours long. Unfortunately, no. I was highly debating on making a couple videos, just like a quick recap of the past couple months. I mean, to be honest, I probably should do like at least a recap of the birthday stream, because a lot of people are coming in and they hear like a little mention of the birthday stream. They're like, what is the birthday stream? The birthday stream was a big deal. And I have clips from the birthday stream in some of these videos. And so it doesn't make sense because you see it says Freedom Forge birthday in the background and I'm wearing like a birthday hat and I have hair. Yeah, it is a little odd, I will say. A little odd, but oh well. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun and exciting. We were just talking about some calendar stuff and how we got a little surprise coming. Wait, you were later? What do you mean you were later? Later? One minute equals 1 hour? What are you talking about? I started at 10:30 and 30 seconds. Yeah, look. You add 30 seconds. I started 30 seconds late. 30 seconds late because I was drinking my smoothie and then I had to go like clean it out so then it wouldn't get all gross. So I was running a slightly late, maybe. It was literally 30 seconds. We still started at 10:30, just not on the dot. I think it's fine. Plus, like, it was just ULT. 30 seconds equals 30 minutes. Listen, I've already made up my time for the previous. And I am important? No. I think you wanted the no ahead of time. Oh, 12 feet up. Hello. I feel like I haven't seen you in a very long time. Even though it's probably been like a day or two. 30 minutes to make up. I don't know. I don't know about that, LT. I don't know about that. Because listen, with this new schedule that we got going on here, it don't leave not much free time, I'll tell you what. Actually, it does have an overflow. It has a 1 hour overflow for stream. But I prefer to use that overflow for other work. Ugh. Man, oh man. Alright, so hello there, or howdy there, that gamer. How are you doing today? I was stalking you a little bit this morning. I caught you in and whose stream was it? Bunch of different people's streams. Admirants, maybe? I didn't say hi though. I was just creeping around. Alright. So what we're doing here of day 10 of the Great Refactoring. Me and other streams? No. You better not be on other streams, I'll tell you what. No, actually. We need you in other streams. That gamer, you gotta be in other streams. That way, you can be like, hey, this guy does something really cool. Maybe you should do it. Or something along there. I see what you're doing there. That's why you're watching the other streams. It all makes sense now. You're studying, so then you can give me extra notes. So it's like now I have 2 sets of notes. That's smart. I like it. Good job. Go team. All right. So what we got is the companion party frame. And what we want to do... Oh, yeah. There wasn't any good way to do this that we could figure out yesterday. Let's open up the old version. Look at that splash screen. Yeah. Team. Alright. Alright. Now let's go to the, that. Sometimes my bar don't show up. Oh, that's the companion party frame. We just want the party frame. Party container? No. We don't want this one. We want this one. Yeah. Alright, so where we are. Where we are. Go like that. Bam. It's added. We can move it around. All fancy like. Alright. Go like that. It goes away. Go like that. It breaks. Perfect. So we're having trouble. Phew. For a second, I thought you were calling me out. I usually have about 2 streams open at once. Because it's the only way I can pay attention to anything. Oh, shoot. I mean, to be fair, when I watch streams, I tend to have about 8 open. It gives me a headache for the first hour. And then after an hour, the headache kind of subsides. And then, yeah. But I've been trying to cut it down just to fewer and fewer. Ever figure out why the colliding thing with the companion? Figure out that colliding thing. We did not. No clue yet. I'm kind of just pushing that one off. Because it ain't too big of a deal right now. We just want things to work, and then we can kind of smooth it all over. But this one is our big tough one of the day. Because wait, let's switch this daily goal. Party frames. Because what's going on here is the player adds a child from the game manager companion array. Now, the slight issue here is that the companion array is on the game manager. So we have the player, or how I can draw, what am I doing? We have the player manager, the PM for short, talking to the player, and the game manager, and the quest fair. We have the player manager talking to the player, game manager, and then quest companion. So this talks to this, that talks to this, that this talks to, and then this also talks back, and this talks to that, and that talks, oh wait, not that way, this one talks here because it needs to ask what do I got. It's kind of turned it into a mess here. So I reckon what we could do is we just eliminate the game manager from this equation. And then that way we'll put in the player manager the companions. So we'll put the companion array in, and then bam, now it's smaller. I reckon that might be the play there. Because really, do we need it in the game manager? Shucks. But actually, we kind of do need it in the game manager. Because we need it in the game manager because I think the game manager is what's using the use portal. Oh, wait, but it's using player manager. So now it's actually removing the companions using the player manager. Okay. So let's take this party array and let's cut it. And we're going to put it in the player manager, I think. Like so. And then we can take these two, cut, and then put these in the player manager as well. Like so. We need a variable for exists. Var exists as a bool. But we don't even need it. We don't need it right now, but it's just good to have, I guess. Do that. Save that. And then in our quest fairy, we're actually going to do player manager. Companion array. So now it only talks to the player manager. And the player is going to do the player manager companion array. Let's play that, make sure it's working. Companion array on base object of type node player manager. Because it's a node. What is the game manager? A node. Oh, oops. On ready var companion array. As an array. Save. That was the party variable. We don't need the party variable right now. Yep, there it is, null, or empty. Now it has the fairy companion. Go over here. Breaks. Okay. Because that doesn't exist anymore. Add child to the player. So that hopefully should work, right? Does not. It's getting... What is this song? Oh, it's an ad. Like, that is a completely different vibe than what we're going for here. For now. For now. Okay. The player manager. Adding a child. The companion array, but it says it can't. Even though it's in there. So that makes me think that the data for the companion somehow isn't transferring over. Which is weird. Very weird. Did we I mean, let's see if it worked in the previous version. I thought it did. I thought we got it to work in this version. Just grab a random companion, plop it out, get our range up a little bit. Go through a portal. Badoo. Ah, we did not. This is back to where, this is when we decided to do the refactoring, is because it couldn't get a previously freed object. Interesting. That's tough. Let's think about it. Yeah. Freshly. Okay. Very fresh think about. So, I am fresh. Perfect, LT. We'll need all your brain power. So, what we got is we complete the quest, and we get a party frame and a companion that's colliding with stuff. What we want to happen is when we go through this, it should remove this child, because the no baggage from the old project, from the current one, or from the current one. Okay. The functionality we're trying to get to happen, ideally, is that quest companion will add a party frame. And the party frame acts almost like a Pokeball. And then when we click and drag, we should be able to drag out the companion. When the companion dies, or is just gone, so when it's no longer here, it should be stored here in the container. Not that bar exactly, like in the container, in the party frame. So then, now it's gone, we should be able to just click and drag it back out. And then, whenever we're in the next world, we complete the next quest, it adds in the same functionality. It should only add the party frame, not the child. Brain power activate. So that makes me think that these party frames should actually be the things storing the companion. Not the player, not the player manager, not the game manager. The frames themselves, because they're like little containers, little Pokeballs. It's like a summoning spell you learn, exactly. So I think what we do is, yeah, I think the frames are going to be the thing, the individuals that are going to be added, because they can get added with they're already being added with the stuff from the companion. So why don't we just give it all the companion stuff, like the pack scene? And then what it can do is every time we click it, it will add the child to our player. And then the companion itself, I'd like to store the stats on the companion. And then the companion just updates the party frame saying, hey, I lost health. Because the stats on the companion make sense, kind of like a Pokemon. The Pokeball doesn't have the stats, it's the Pokemon that has the stat. Okay, so let's do the first step. Very first step, this guy should only give us the party frame. Go to our quest fairy. So what's happening right now is it is giving us a companion, and then the companion is adding a party frame. Am I a high class? Most certainly. Most certainly. As long as you're viewing, you're high class. Oh yeah. And then especially because you're talking as well, whew, you're above high class now. Okay, so add the party frame. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take this out. We're gonna just cut it. And we're gonna go to our quest fairy. And we're gonna paste it here. Add party frame. Now, party frame not declared in current scope. That's fine, because we can export that. Export var party frame as a packed scene. Done. For stats, now that's the tough one. So to give this stats, man, we might have to give the frame the stats, but I don't think that makes sense. Unless the stats don't update until we pull the companion out. And then we could just have the default bar show as like full or empty, depending on if it's dead. But then how does it show if it's halfway dead? I guess that doesn't matter, because well, that might. Well, no, because even if we remove child, it should still hold the stat. Okay. So let's get rid of the player manager companion array, because we're just gonna start from the beginning here. Oops. Would be nice if I could type. This isn't a thing yet. We're not even using it, so let's just get rid of it. Quest fairy. Really, we don't need any of this yet. We're just gonna start from the beginning. Okay. On input event, if you click it, so click the fairy, we're gonna add party frame. Now, all that's gonna do we don't need a companion arm. We do need a companion. So what we can do we want to instantiate the companion frame? Or the companion? Because we're going to want to give this a companion. But do we instantiate it in the quest fairy when we add the frame? Or should we instantiate it when we don't? Let's look at instantiate here. Instantiate. Instantiates the scene's node hierarchy. Triggers child scene instantiations. And then scene... Okay, so we probably don't. But we can still give it the packed scene. And by giving it the pack scene, it knows what it's going to instantiate. So party frame.companion equals companion dot dot instantiate. So then it instantiates on the party frame. And now when we click the party frame, we're not going to do this anymore. And we're going to do var companion add child, or actually to the player. So player manager dot add child companion and I guess the quest fairy maybe should also give the companion arm as well, just because that's kind of like it goes hand in hand with it. So it just gives all the tools to create a companion. Okay, so this is the quest fairy. Yep. We're gonna go quick load, fairy companion, companion arm. We're gonna quick load, companion. We don't want cheap viewers. Get out of here. Ban. Companion arm. And then we're gonna want the party frame. Perfect. Now, the thing with the party frame, though, is we also need to give the party frame the icon. So instead of holding the icon on the companion like we were doing before, we're actually going to remove that. Don't need these. Actually, I'm just going to cut that. We're going to delete this. Yeah. And then quest fairy, we're going to paste that. And then we're going to quick load the icon, save. So now when we hit the button, it should just give us our frame. Oh, that doesn't exist anymore. Should just give us our frame. But it didn't give the icon because we didn't instantiate the icon. Quest fairy. Or in party frame, we didn't write it. Party frame dot icon equals party icon. And then we're also going to queue free. So now, boom, it breaks. Property key value icon on type compressed. Is it not called icon? It is called icon. It's icon.texture, if I remember right. Play. There we go. So now it gives the icon and it gives the frame, but it's not showing the health. So we also need to do the health bar. But to do that, we're probably going to have to do the stats. So that means that the party frame will have to hold the stats because the companion doesn't quite exist right now. What happens if we click it? Okay. Let's do player manager dot add child, and then it's going to be called companion arm. Make a new variable, var companion arm, and then save that. Quest fairy. We're going to do party frame dot companion arm equals companion arm dot instantiate. Okay. So we have... All right. Less steps. Hang on. Let's get the health bar to show up next. Because it shouldn't show up without any health. So it needs to show that it has health. To do that, we could just color the bar green to start off with. And then from there it will update. So the base color of the bar is at full health. It's almost as if the bar has the stats, but it really doesn't. And then it changes. So let's do which I think what we could do is just do set bar color and then do a max of 100. And what this is going to do is it's going to pretend like we have 100 health or not. Wait. New value divided by max value. 100 divided by 100 is 1. Which should be good, right? We could just do this a simpler way. And we go, could just say health bar colors dot gradient sample try that out. No. Weird. What if we just put 1? One is the... Wait, that's the offset. Hold up. 0, 1, 2, 3. Sample 3. It's a float. Wonder what happens. Lots of trial and error today. Okay, that didn't work. I thought it was 0 to 100. I did too. But when we did... Watch, if we sample 100... It doesn't do anything. Which is because I don't think we actually added the health bar. The bar was working before, though. Did you change the behavior of the bar itself? No. We didn't change the behavior, but we deleted a lot of things. Did you add it properly? Yeah, I don't think we actually added the health bar. So what that means is we need to... That's the players. Go over here. No, it has a health bar. It's just not setting the value. So what we could do is here, just in the ready of the party frame, we could just do health bar dot value equals 100. Give off the illusion. There we go. But it's not sampling. It's filled. It's not sampling. So then we need to do set bar color. Color or colors? I think it's colors. Nope, just color. Set bar color 100. Do companions have HP yet? Yes, they do. But it doesn't have, so the health bar itself doesn't have the stats from the companion yet. Because the companion, we don't want the companion party frame to hold the stats. We just want it to hold the companion. So we're trying to make it, we're trying to basically give it the illusion that it's at full health just off the first go. And then once the companion's out for the first time, then everything will start updating properly. That's the hope anyways. So also, this is wrong. So we need to figure out a way to pretend to tell this health bar, be like, hey, you actually have a full value. Which is set bar color, takes the sample from the gradient. Gradient sample, new value, divided by max value. So it should be set bar color, the new value, and then if we divide that by the max value. So it goes 0 to 1 because it's an offset, 0 to 1. Which means by putting in 100 as the value, it should be doing 100 divided by 100, which is just 1, which means it's full. What if you revive the companion after they die? Will they always come back full health? Will this method cause problems in the future? I don't believe this will cause problems in the future because all we're trying to do right now is we're trying to tell the health bar that it's actually at full health. Because we don't quite have the companion yet. And the companion's the one that has the stats. So once the companion comes out for the first time, then all the stats will be set. So what we're trying to do is tell the health bar and just say, hey, pretend you're, like once we click on the quest fairy, we just say, hey, pretend you're at full health. So then it just colors the bar green. That's all we're trying to do. Just to give off the illusion that this thing has stats. And then once the companion's out, then it will be good. Right, so you're adding the container, yes. So we added the party frame. And now we're trying to get this health bar to set its color just to the max color. Set its value to 100. Right, I thought when I did that, it still didn't work. Because now it's full, but it doesn't have the color. Which I guess I could do healthbar.colors and do that. Healthbar.colors and get the RGB code and put that in. Oops. Where's the health bar's gradient? It's in the health bar. So you click it, and here it is. It's under health bar colors. So we could do, if you do an unhandled input, pressing space sets the bar to 100, what happens? Putting that where? Just in the party frame? Let's set process. I think it's on unhandled. No. Is processing unhandled input? No. Func unhandled input. Func unhandled input. And then health bar dot value equals 100. If event dot is action pressed, we'll just do backspace because it's already there. Wait, UI accept is space. So now when we press bonjour or bonjour, how you doing, North Pole? Yeah, see, it does the same thing. It sets the value. It doesn't set the color. Skip that. just get a... I'm good. How's the great refactoring? Of course, now it doesn't work. What the heck? Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So something is wrong, and it's going. We're working on the party frames right now. Did I just hear the great refactoring? What do you mean without the boom? It's always been there. I hear it in my head, but not in my ears. Perfect. So something is wrong with the color. It's not any ready stuff. Interesting. Something is wrong with the color. But the thing is, the color was working before. That's where I'm confused. Party frames! Woo! Frames for parties. What is the max value of the health bar? 100. 100. And then the value we're setting is to 100. That's why I was doing set bar color, and I was giving it a new value of 100. That way it would sample new value. What if we set the value and then set the bar color with that value as well? Because maybe it needs a value to start off with. Unless we... Wait. What if we just... Is the signal even connected? Wait. Which signal? Does the value changing on health bar set bar color? It's not. No, it's not connected. Which means it needs to be. How do I move this? Right. Is there a way to move this thing? Right click and edit. Pick the method. Connect to the health bar. Oh, receiver method on health changed. There we go. Now it's connected. So now when we do it, there we go. Okay. So let's get rid of this. And we can just do health bar dot value equals 100. So now when we get the party frame, oop, it's already at 100. Perfect. Now it looks like our Pokeball has a bunch of stats and whatnot. When we go through, it still has it. Perfect. Okay. Next course of action. When we click it, it needs to pull out the companion. So, drag button down, add child, companion arm, add child, companion. But that doesn't work. do we need to reinstantiate it? Because what we did was we instantiated it here. Maybe we don't instantiate it here. Rather, we just set it, and then we set instantiate when we call it. I think that might be the play. So we don't instantiate it here. We just set it. And then here, we can do wait a sec. We do that here. Howdy, Weasel. This might get a little weird, but could we do like a mini setter where we do value and then we do value dot instantiate and then we just add it? That might be complicating it though. I wonder if that could work. Because the quest fairy is setting dot companion and dot companion arm to the packed scenes. So by setting it, it sets the value. And then we just instantiate that value when it's set. Or we just have a companion variable on the player. But now, if we have a companion variable on the player, it's like we're taking this pack scene and we're hopping it. We're going, oh, you go over here. Now you go here and instantiate. That's a little odd. Each time you get the value, you'll be instantiating a value object. Oh, that's a setter. Yeah. I wonder if a setter could work. We're using our big brain stuff here. Let's just see it. See if it works. Oh? Okay, we got some errors. P child is null. The parameter child is null. Interesting. Oh. No. So it's saying these things are null. And I don't think it's companion arm dot value. Because also we want to instantiate it on the player, not necessarily on the... Oh, I guess we can... No, we do want to instantiate on the party frame. That's fine. So then we could do... I don't think this dot value is going to work, but we're going to run it anyways. Yeah, no. So maybe we have to set... companion arm equals value, or companion equals value. Companion arm equals value. Okay. Add child to the player. Object derived class of argument 1 pack scene is not a subclass of the expected argument class. What does that mean? Not a subclass. Is that because it's not instantiated on the player? And should be? This is gonna be a tough day, boys and girls. This is a little tough. Mostly on the brain. We're feeling good, feeling fine. But trying to figure out a way to get this to work. That's the tough one. It's not so bad. No, it's really not so bad. It's just trying to find the solution here. That's all it is. You have Ironic here to guide you. You're good. Oh, JD. JD, we would be nowhere close to where we are without Ironic. Ironic has been... like, this is us over here. Ironic has been... here. You're overcomplicating? I probably could be. I thought that this setter stuff would be really cool. Really fancy. But it's saying that it's not a subclass of the expected argument. So what if I wrote value? But that wouldn't work either. Because then it doesn't know which value. Oh, I know. Believe me, I know. My output was slowed tremendously since I changed stream hours after finding a job. Those values.instantiate doesn't do anything. Oh. Dang. Oh, what if we do companion arm.instantiate? Because companion arm is equal to the value anyways. I don't know if I have the right idea here with trying to do it in a setter. No, I don't. I thought it would be fancy by doing it this way. I think you don't. Yeah. Oh, nuts. All right, we got we'll check the words up real quick because we got a little ad playing. Record is 16, ladies and gentlemen. 16. Oh, geez, we already have an X. Oh, boy. Exclude. Deluxe. Ooh. Ooh. No. Excel, got it. Whew. I don't like that. They started us off with an X already. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. Oh, okay. This is going to be easy. Okay, never mind. Get wrecked, JD. Dame. Mage. Ooh. Oh, already did game. Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were fun and exciting. We're just destroying this level real quick. How do you spell? Oh, it's with an I, isn't it? Adage. That's a big boy word. Holy moly. 4-letter word. Gemma. Gemma. Egad. Egad. That's a word. Egad. Oh, good work, team. Good work. Already heading to level 6 next time. Whew. Whew. Egad. Egad. Expressing surprise. Egad. One is from Homestar, others from Steamed Hams. Egad me.
Egad.
I don't think I've ever heard someone actually use that word. Egad. Finally, my meme brain rot paid off. Let's go. All right, so let's delete these setters. They clearly don't work. What a waste. Bad setters. Egad. All right, so setters don't work. They're dumb. Who needs them? We don't. So, how are we going to instantiate this? I mean, if we have a variable on the player called companion arm and companion, we can't just keep instantiating over and over, right? We'd like, if we get multiple companions, it won't like overwrite it properly, right? So that probably wouldn't work. Unless we just do wait, why can't we do we just instantiate it. Instantiate it. And what was the issue with this? They're instantiated now. And then we add the children. Oh, okay, that did work. So now, okay, yeah, we were just overcomplicating it there. It worked. Okay. So now the next issue is that the key placed is on object of type nil. Placed is on nil. Companion arm dot placed. So wait, is it saying the companion arm is nil? Even though we got it to instantiate? Huh? Let's play it one more time. I want to see if it actually is adding the children. So we click it, it's going to break. That's fine. Remote. Player. Okay, it does add them. Okay, that's huge. So we have the companion, and we have the companion arm. But it's saying placed is on a base object of type nil. So companion arm. It doesn't know what companion arm is. On ready var, companion arm as the companion position arm. So we can't set it to as the class of companion position arm. But it gets this one just fine. But it doesn't get placed on it. Because this is just the base class. So it doesn't know that specific one. But that shouldn't matter. It should just be anyone. Unless there's a way to do it where we can get any node in the tree that has the words companion arm in it. And we just set that to companion arm. And then that way, anytime any of those companion arms dot placed is not dot placed, then it should work. Maybe not. That might get really confusing for the computer. Because it's adding just fine, but it's not getting the companion arm. Or at least it's not getting placed in the companion arm. So how do we call that companion arm? I want to see how we did it before. Interesting. Wait. What is the node structure we used for this? Hold on. Did we remote player? Oh. Oh wait, it's not out, that's why. Here we go. Familiar companion. There's the leash. So how are we calling this leash? If you're trying to find companion arms, there's probably something wrong. Oh. Companion leash. So the thing is, it's not wrong though. So placed is on object of nil. It's saying companion arm is nil. But we look in the remote here, and look, we have the companion arm, and we have the companion. So companion arm cannot be nil, because it's clearly right here. Or is it because it's instantiated on the frame rather than on the player? Yes, but does this companion script have a companion arm? It just has companion arm as the class of companion arm. You need to set that arm when you instantiate the companion. I see. I see. So, in the quest, add party frames, and then we can do No, we won't do it there. Instead, we're going to do it in here. And we can just do companion dot companion arm equals companion arm. Not too bad. Not too shabby. We can move it around. Can it take damage yet? No. Is it going under it or through it? It's going under it. Okay. Okay, it's just going under it. That's why. Fairy companion. 3D view. Take the mesh. Inspector. 1. Collision shape. 1. Save. Companion arm. I mean, I guess it's fine. There's no collision. Exclude parent. Mesh instance. No layer on the mesh instance. Oh no, we have to have a layer on the mesh instance. What if, did we do a random layer actually? No, we kept on one. Okay. Oops. Player. Play. Boom. Bang. Beautiful. Oh, because I didn't do release yet. Gotta get the button release going. Okay, it's hitting, but it's not updating because we need to get on held changed. Do the thing. So what we can do, Fairy Companion, signal took damage. But how do we get the... Now comes the complex stuff. How do we get the companion's health took damage I guess we could do it in the ready here on the health bar. And we do took damage dot connect. No, because that's on value changed. So how does it... How are we going to tell the party frame that the companion took damage and it needs to bring its health down? Actually, before we do that, before I forget, let's also get this button for button up, connect it. And all we're gonna do is, I think it's placed. It's gonna be pretty much the same thing we did before. Yeah, companion arm is not null. Just copy this. Obviously, we're going to change it up a little bit. That should work. Then we got it to do damage. Perfect. There we go. Easy as that. I wonder if we go through the portal. Ah, that's an issue. Previously freed. You haven't told your companion to go back to its ball. Right. When you go through the portal. Well, when we go through the portal, you free the old realm, and the companions is in that. So we have player remove companions, which just removes the child for anything in group companions. So when we go through, maybe we just call this first, and then we change. No, that didn't work. So we need to when you go through the portal, our companion needs to get back into its ball. How do we tell it to get back? Go back into its hole. That's the button. So every time we press the button, we're going to add a child. Which should also be something I test real quick. Okay, good. It's erroring out. Okay. Maybe is this where we... Is this where we add our companions to an array? Your container is a Pokeball, right? Yeah, or at least that's the intention, is to do it that way. Give it a function for sucking it back in. Then tell it to do that when you go through a portal. Okay. So we need to do... let's do a function here. Return companion. And but I'm not quite sure how this works. Because what it's really doing is it's just removing the child and adding a child. I think that's how a Pokeball works. How do... Oh, get the player, then remove child companion. So it's the same script as this. But we can't get the tree from the party frame, can we? I guess we could, yeah. Get tree in nodes and group companion. But we want it to do its individual. So we could just say player manager dot player dot remove child companion. Same thing again. Player manager dot player dot remove child companion arm. Okay. We removed the child, removed the companion arm. Return companion. And now in the game manager, we're not going to do the player one. But how do we call... How do we call this function from the companion party frame in the game manager? We could use a signal, which would... But it's not part of the same tree. Or groups. Get the player, then remove children, child companion. Or groups, Pokeballs. Oh, so you're saying add... You're saying add the... Make the party frame a group. And then we call that group, and we loop through so that they all return companions. Or maybe your UI could have it. You tell the UI to do when you go through the portal. I think that actually kind of makes sense. But it has to... It tells any container to do it, yeah. So we can go to the UI and we'll do func return companions. And then we can say For companions in get node name. No. There's a way to get any node with the name party container or companion party frame. I just forgot how to do that. It's in our UI somewhere. Player UI. Add child's a companion. I think it's in the labels thing. There's a way we did it where we went through every single label. Here it is. In the V box, get children? No. But for instead of get children, we can call that function. So for companions in the box, so for companions in party box dot remove or actually no, for companions in party box, so things in the party box, we can say, actually this would be frames in party box. For frames in party box, we can do remove child companion. It won't work. Get tree dot get node in group companion. No. Tell any containers to do it. UI do it through the portal. Oh, to do. A function in here. Func. Yeah, it didn't. I accidentally removed it. Remove. Player manager dot player dot remove child companion. Player manager dot player dot remove child companion arm. There we go. Howdy, the tame sis. How you doing? Took me a while to read that. Remove child. All right. And now we can do in the UI, we can say frames dot remove companion. I think it's Thedemesis. Oh, wait. Thedemesis. Ah, Thedemesis. Thedemesis. Or is it the tame sis? Which one is it? I'm gonna go with Thedemesis. 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 Theta. We're gonna call you Theta. Okay, unable to iterate on object type VBox container. Interesting. So let's just say unable to iterate on type node. 4 frames as... Is this a reference rack? Yeah, reference rack. Interesting. Unable to iterate on object of type node. Get children. Ah, yes. We gotta get the children. There we go. So 4 frames as reference rectangles. In the party box, we're just gonna call it party box dot get children. So we get all the children that are reference rectangles. And then we're gonna call the remove companion on those frames. Bam. Save. Now, in the game manager, what we're going to do is go UI.return companions. Save. What does @onReady do? That's a great question. Basically, it's the load order of things. So onReady basically loads it before your function ready. It's mark the following property as assigned when the node is ready. So it just lets it know, like, hey, this one's ready. Like, we're assigning this. They're not assigned immediately though. So when the node is initialized, they're computed and stored before our function ready. So it's kind of like if you have your function ready, see if they have an example. They don't. It's basically just a way of like getting it to initialize before the beginning, before your code actually starts running. In a way, I hope I explained that right. At this point, it's starting to become like I just kind of have an idea, like, oh, this should be an onReady, and then I just type onReady without really knowing too much. I should also mention I've only been coding and programming for about 2 months now, so still very new to all this stuff. But let's give this a go, see what happens. Boom, we add it. Boom, it's there. All right, now we go through a portal. Shrendum Sorge Futudios. So close, Quellis, so close. You almost got it. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. So that kind of worked. Let's see here. Ready? We go through. Boop. And then when we click it, I'm not even dragging right now. I just clicked it. I'm trying so hard over here. Well, in the end, it doesn't even matter, so... Ugh. Ow. I overstretched. Invalid. Oh, nuts. Previously freed. What is previously freed? The companion. Thanks. Now that song will be in my head all day. You're welcome. That's like my constant brain loop, is I just have all these different songs just playing in my head. It's not good. I try not to listen to music anymore because they just loop in my head over and over and over. It's like, no, I want code to be looping in my head over and over. That's what I want to happen. I want GD script to just loop in my head, not random songs like You're Welcome from Moana or any other song that just randomly pops up. All right. Let's see here. Oh, also, Theta. Welcome to day 10 of the Great Refactoring. Basically, we're remaking our game from the ground up here because we realized we made it pretty poorly before. So now we're making it gooder and much betterer. Gooderer and betterer. That's what we're doing. Oh man. All right. So now we got, let's see here. It's still saying there's an issue with the previously freed, but it's saying it's our target. It's with the target finding now. And also when we go to add it, like re-click it, it just spawns back to where it was. So like if we move this guy here and then we go through the portal, it's going to spawn here. And then boom, it breaks. "10 days is a huge friggin' rewrite." It's really not. The reason I'll say it's not is because our previous version of the game took us 2 months to get to. And that was this, with all these functionalities and stuff. And there's another level. This has a lot more functionality, but this version had about like 90% of our base mechanics. And now this new version, which we've only been working on for 10 days, now has probably like 70% of all of our base mechanics. Maybe even 80. No, I'll say 70%. So it's not that bad. We're going through it a lot faster. And right now, this particular mechanic that we're doing with the party frames and like spawning a companion, I think this is going to be one of our most like difficult things. And then it's going to be pretty smoother sailing for the next chunk of time, because we already know how a lot of the other things work, like the boss fights. The boss fights we coded relatively recently, probably about like 14 days ago. So the code for that is actually pretty solid and pretty good. So it's not going to be that bad. It's not going to be that bad. Overall, well worth the rewrite. So far. All right, so we need to figure out. It's saying it's previously freed, which is not ideal. What is this? Is an already declared variable in line 7? That's right. Value. That's fine. Is this used anywhere else? Yes. UI dot level up realm. Wait. I think that's fine. It is being used. Gets emitted here. Okay, that's fine. All right, so why is the I think it's not the target finder. I think it's the target itself that's being an issue. So what we could do is in the UI, or in the game manager, sorry, when we use Portal, we can also do player manager dot current target equals null dot player dot target finder. So now we just set it null. That way it's not trying to get something that was already freed. Let's try it out. Badoo. Current target type nil. Area 3D target finder. Okay, it's nil. What if we just do player? I don't think that will work. Current target. Yeah. Is there a target array that we need to empty in the target finder? There is. So maybe we do game manager player dot target finder dot target array equals blank, not 90, blank, not that, blank. So now we empty the array. That way it shouldn't have a target anymore. Flip. Invalid access to array on the area 3D. How is that an invalid access? Because it's trying to get the fairy realm. Oh, because the player is technically a new player every time we use the portal. Nuts. So what if we do this? Bring it after we go through. Nope. It doesn't like target array. Somehow we need to figure out how to clear our targets. Because it has a target, which is null, but it's taking that null . Hello, what are you working on? Hello, Eddie. Eddie the Viper. We're working on our very first Godot game here. So basically, or our first game in general, I should say. We've been working on this for about 2 months now. We started off 2 months ago, and we're making just a free mobile game, no microtransactions, the idea is supposed to be just a casual game. You have a single joystick. You move around. Let's cheat in some stats real quick. You move around. You attack enemies. You have two different enemy types. Some will chase you and bite you. Some will chase you and shoot at you. And then the idea is once you kill them, you can get resources. And then you can use those resources to turn in a quest and get a companion. And now these companions will help attack, but also the companions have special abilities. Boom. So this fairy companion has a special ability to heal your party. So your party is just all the companions put together. And then on top of that, you can use these resources to level up your RPG stats. So that's health, defense, damage, attack speed, that kind of stuff. And now at this point, you're probably like, well, why do I need all the stats and whatnot just to kill mobs? Well, we also have boss fights. So ignore the fairy, its stats are crazy right now. This is one of the boss fights, the familiar boss. What it does is you saw that charge up area, and it charges up and it stuns anything within the area. And then once it stuns, it grows really big. We can watch it again. Grows really big and then attacks super, super fast to the stunned targets. So as we were making this, because we started this 2 months ago with no prior programming knowledge, basically we realized we were making things really, really poorly. So we decided to begin the Great Refactoring, which basically is just remaking the game from the ground up. And so what we're doing on this this go around is we're not using any models or anything. We're just using CSG boxes and mesh instances just to show, just so we know what's going on. But yeah, so far it's going pretty well. We have the companions. Kind of. That's what we're working on right now. It adds a party frame. We can add the companion. But when we go through a portal to the next level, it doesn't really work out too well. We have enemies that will attack. We have enemies that will melee. It's not out right now. We didn't do the upgrade yet. But we can also, the really cool part is this is going to break on me. But I'm going to replay. Oh, no, it won't because I won't do it. We have a layout design for the map. And the really cool part that we added is, wait for it. Now, this is the upgrade altar. So as you can see, we have walls here. Complete blocking wall there. Obviously, we can run through it right now because I didn't turn on the collisions. But when you go like this, next level, it gets this really gross yellow. And then part of the wall is open now. And there's other things as well that's going on. And then we do it again. Have this nice green. And the wall is completely gone. And then also we have, this used to be a big wall here, but now it's these blocks instead. And yeah, so it's just kind of like a level updater in a way. And it looks like a blank level. But then every time we level up, it just adds walls. Really cool. Really cool. But yeah, that's what we got so far. We're trying to right now figure out, I hope it's interesting. Right now we're trying to figure out, okay, so we get the companion, and the idea is the party frame is acting almost like a Pokeball. And you click it out, it comes out. And then when we go through a portal, it goes back in. And then when we click it out again, it comes out. But what's happening is, well, I'm not 100% sure. I'm guessing here. Invalid access to property or key closest target on base object of type previously freed. So it realizes that the fairy is gone from the previous scene. And it needs to try to re-get it somehow. Because it's saying group 0 fairy companion is null. So I think what's actually happening now that I'm reading it out loud is that the fairy companion this guy, is not resetting its target finder. Maybe? Not quite sure. So what we could do, actually, is do this, var target finder, and then in the ready, we can say target finder equals, oh, no doubles, equals. When you enter the portal, the fairy is attached to the player. Kind of, yes. The fairy is, let's go to the move. Where is it? Here it is, movement. The fairy is kind of attached. It's actually attached to this thing called the companion arm, which is just a spring arm with a raycast going down. And it just basically tries to go to this section here. And when the scene is switched, it's set to false. No, so when the scene is switched, it's actually this party container here, and there's usually an icon here that's added, basically deletes or removes the child from the player, because all the companions are children of the player. So it removes it and then re-adds it when the scene's switched. Yeah, that's kind of what's going on. Oh, nuts. All right, we got ads coming in 1 minute. So what we're going to do is we'll chuck the words on. Currently heading to level 6 team. Level 6. Our record is 16. Are we going to be able to do it today? I think so. I think we might be able to. The brain juices are flowing for me. The words are coming out. For those of you who don't know how to play this game, all you do is it's going to pop out with a bunch of letters up top. And all you got to do is if you see a word, type the word in chat, and then it autofills. All right, let's give it a go real quick while the ads are going. Continue. Oh boy. King. Kind. Dine. Kinged. What is the big word? Decking. Oh, we already got deck. Awkward. Oh. Crap. I'm not sure. Ding. Turn on autopilot. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, team. I believe in all of you. I believe in you all. I'll be right back. stomping on the old banjo. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, the belief was unfounded, it seems. Listen, JD, sometimes you crash. Sometimes it's just another opportunity for us to succeed again and get better, get stronger, and yeah, words. Also, welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were exciting. I hope you you got an interesting ad of some sort. Yikes. Yikes. Level 1 is tough. Level 1 is tough. It's looking a little grim. Oh no, we failed level 1? 67 out of 69? Interesting. So, anyways, back to programming, what you all came here for, of course. We're not going to talk about what just happened. All right. So, the property or key closest target on a base object of type previously freed. So it's saying that the fairy is previously freed, so it no longer has a closest target. So how do we do this? Am I sure that's what it's saying? No. That's what I think it's saying. Let's try it again. Boom. We pop it out. And it says invalid access to property or key closest target. So what I think is happening is closest target is not... the closest target is null from the other realm. So we need to somehow clear out closest target. When you change the scene, the fairy gets deleted? Kind of. When we change the scene, the child gets removed from the player. Your target finder is freed. The target finder is freed. Because it says here that Group 0 fairy companion is null. But then also this is null. Your target finder is freed. So do we have to re-add a target finder when we re-add the player? Or do we just reset the target finder? Which is what I did here. Is I tried to reset it by instead of calling it here, I decided to call it in the ready. But maybe that's not the play. So we'll just cut this back out. When you add this fairy back, you are not adding child. Ready does not happen. Yeah, you need to reattach it. Wait, when we're re-adding the fairy, we're not adding child? So the fairy has the old player's target finder. Not your new player. Oh. I thought we... No, because... Wait. When we re-add the fairy, we are adding child. Player manager, player, add child. Oh, it's not being instantiated. Oh. You're already adding it that's already done. It's okay. So, crap. That means our companion fairy can't be the one to instantiate. Or it's instantiating on the party frame. It's already done, it's ready. It just means that when you add a companion, you need to tell it to use the current player's target finder. Outside it's ready. Okay. Outside of it's ready. Could you do an on ready then? On ready var target finder equals player manager dot player dot target finder? I guess this happens before the ready though. You just tell it in the same function you want to add it. Okay, so then we can say companion dot target finder equals player manager dot player dot target finder. Oh. Okay. Cool. Well, sweet, we did it. Now, what I'd like to do is when we go to pick up the fairy, I want the camera to zoom out and I want the range to be shown. I think your little ally should move around a bit. Oh, for sure, for sure. The only reason we're not doing that right now is just because it's an orb. How much movement can we add without being a little crazy, you know? We'll add a I mean, we could make it so it like has a little offset, and so it's always like slowly traveling there. But I think when we add the animation, it's gonna look a little bit better. Yeah. Have it lag behind a little bit. That's interesting. So now, when the fairy companion dies, instead of saying, ouch, I'm dead, well, we can continue with that, but we will actually do player, or actually, hang on. Player manager dot player dot remove child self. That doesn't remove its companion arm though. And then I guess we could just do player manager dot player dot remove child companion arm. Let's go die. Now we wait. We're not taking damage. That's right, we didn't connect the health bar. on take damage. Game structures look much cleaner. Oh, for sure. It's 100,000 times cleaner. But we need to connect this health bar. So to connect the health bar, we can say let's see, on value changed. So this is on value changed. So what we can do is say, I guess the companion, because the companion's going to hold its own stats. We don't want the bar to have the stats. So maybe in the ready, we can tell the health bar, but how do we do that? Maybe the health bar looks at the fairy stats. And then we can say value equals, I don't know. It would have to be in the companion party frame. And we can do health bar dot value. Oh, no. When we add the companion. And we can say, we'll do it here. Health bar dot value equals companion dot stats dot health dot value. I missed words. You did, Infinite Coder. Where have you been? Can't believe it. We lost because of you. All your fault. None of our faults. All yours. How dare you? We blame you, exactly. All right. My screen is not updating. Oh no. Also, oh no, our companion's not taking damage. What the heck? Why is our companion not taking damage? When we add it, we're setting the health bar's value to the companion stats value. Unless we need to do, actually what I think we need to do is companion.stats.health.value or .health. Value changed. On value changed or value changed? Let's look. Companion. Where is companion stats? We're gonna have to look for it in here. Stats. Base stat. Current value changed. That's what it's called. Current value changed. Dot current value changed. Dot connect. Something like that. Let's try that. That didn't work. Infinite coder. I'm getting so scared when you go to add something. I'm actually like, oh no. I'm worried. A little worried. Alright, that just straight up did not work. And it's giving us errors, which is good. We like errors, because that tells us what? Oh, wait. That's not right. Dot current value changed. Companion dot take damage. Oh, whoops. Dot connect health bar dot on health changed, but that's already a signal. Comments are so expensive these days. We haven't upped the price of a comment. That's actually one that that hasn't been hit by inflation. By the way, do you have cooldowns on put in game? No, we don't. I don't think anyone's saving up 200k to spam that. I don't think they are. So we need to figure out, what are we connecting in this health bar? We want to connect. Because it's too expensive. It's not. What do you mean too expensive? Oh no, ignore this LT. This is the different thing. It's too expensive. What is too expensive? Are you saying the comments are too expensive? With tier 3 sub, I would be at 170 now. Hey. It is September. Not only would you be at 170 now, but you would also have this absolutely immaculate golden anvil emote that you'd be able to flex on people and be like, hey, look what I got. Look what you don't. Pretty nifty. Is there a black border around it? There is. Weird. Oh, madness. Indeed, indeed. Indeed. All right, so why does our health bar hate us? I'm hoping looking at the other health bar is going to give me some kind of inspiration. Hey, you should redeem the check-in on Nurkmine's stream really quick. Oh, okay. Nurk's still going? Nurk's not going right. Oh, he is still going. Holy crap.
There was 3 cub, but yeah. Doxing is so... No, you could dox me like with other ways, but yeah. That was like...
Why am I doing this?
That was a little walk that we went on when we saw our friend. Ta gueule. Freedom. Freedom. You were supposed to be streaming right now, Freedom. Freedom... Is Freedom live? I think I saw him
No,
live.
I'm not live. Oh no.
He just came here to bully me?
I would never.
Freedom came here to bully me. Nice. He's actually live right now. The dude is live.
Okay, we gotta close this out before he catches on. Why did I do? Why did we need to do that, JD?
All right. Well, I'm not gonna show you anything else then. Yeah.
1 month tier 3 sub is not that bad. $4 USD. Wow, that's not bad at all. Because it's hilarious. I do save my, like I pay my tax every day to Nurkmind. Actually, here. For those of you, shout out. There you go. There's the shout out for him. The last 10 minutes have been nothing but quacks. That's funny. I would encourage all of you to follow Nurkmind. Phenomenal guy, phenomenal. Loves teaching as well as like most of these game devs. He's actually the king rat of the sewers, the dirty sewers, creating please the cheese. It's a cheese game with rats in the sewer. I am currently saving up all my points on his stream to one day have our own little floating anvil going through the sewers. One of these days. But Nurkmind's one of the few streamers that I do watch as well. So I've been condensing that list of streamers I'm watching little by little, and Nurk is one of them. Consider that $4 US is not much for you, but salaries in our country are 300 to 500 USD average. Wait, a salary is like $500 a month USD? Holy moly. Is that for like a small apartment, or is that for a house? How fast did you condense me? Condense me out? Infinite Cutter, I actually haven't condensed you. I just haven't had the opportunity to watch much. A month USD? And PayPal doesn't work. Interesting. So, wow. Now, when you say $300 to $500 on average, is that like what does that get you? Can that get you a house in terms of, or like renting a house or renting an apartment? What does that actually get you? Does it also cover food? That's interesting. And what are the downsides of living there? Interesting. All right, so let's see here. Appease the cheese. Why did that just come to my mind? Not please the cheese. Appease. Duh. We don't rent apartments. 7 USD is A UK bus ticket. Yeah. Renting a flat, I think it's not much. Wow. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, renting here can get very expensive. If you're in the city, for a single bedroom apartment, like a little studio apartment, I should say. A studio apartment in the city can range anywhere from 1,800 USD to like, I mean, depending on how crazy you get, it could usually around 1,800 to like 2,400. Risey, hello, welcome. We haven't seen you in a long while. We were just talking about you the other day. Got back from PAX last night. That's awesome. How was it? How much is the average mortgage? Ooh, I mean, it depends on your house. Housing prices have gone up recently, like relatively recently. So I would say, I don't know, actually. A couple thousand at least. Yeah, it really depends on your location. Average house costs like 300? No. Average, it's a little bit up there now. I think the average house is probably like 400,000 if you're in like a decent place. By decent, I mean like runs through place. It was a lot. I ran my throat raw, shilling tea. You were oh my. That's like 3 bedrooms. Average in my area is like 250K. Oh wow. Yeah, that's like a cheap house. That's like a broken down house that you have to really fix up. My mortgage is around 1,000 USD, 3 bedrooms with a basement in your yard. Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. That JD, you got very lucky there. Is that one? But does that 1,000 also cover your the mortgage insurance and the, I think that's what it's called, and something else, and property taxes? I live outside the city and bought it 10 years ago. Ah, that makes way more sense. Yeah. Yeah, that's the big thing about real estate, folks. You buy it, and then typically, this is not financial advice, typically the value goes up over time, as long as you keep good care of it. That's my insurance and everything. Wow. I regret buying, now I'm tied to it. I hear that a lot, but at the same time, are you really tied to it? I mean, if you're willing to take on slightly more responsibility, you could always move somewhere else and rent it out. And then you rent it out for like $1,500 a month, pocket the 500. I wish I was renting to just pick up and move. Yeah. There is that, like, if you're not willing to do the extra managerial stuff, yeah. Which, to be fair, the extra managerial stuff sounds a lot less than it actually is. Like, yeah, you can hire a company and stuff. You should become a landlord, best thing to do. Well, becoming a landlord becomes a full-blown job if you do it well. And yeah, you can hire like a property management company as well. That $500 would have to go to maintenance. Yeah, I mean, 500 is an example. You'd have to check the renting prices for your location. You could probably get it up to like 2K, and now you have an extra 1,000 every month. And then you set aside like 300. You also have a security deposit as well to cover a lot of the wreckage that might incur. But it also comes down to vetting your tenants and making sure that they're actually good and that you agree with them and all that. Because at the end of the day, it's your land. You can choose who goes there and who doesn't. I'm a landlord. I already put 10K into my property. You're a landlord, are you, LT? So you're renting your property out? Or are you just a landlord to yourself? Oh, you are renting it out. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love that. there was a time when I wanted to go into real estate. So did my course for my license and all that. And I had a full plan on how I'm going to buy each house, what I was going to do. My particular market I was looking into was a very risky market, but a very rewarding market. It was the college kid market, basically. So I had a property that I was eyeing that was like right on a college campus, a major college campus. And the benefit of it is, hey, I'm close in age to them. I can get that like connection going. The downside is if they're not a grad student, chances are you're going to be dealing with parties. And if they invite people and do underage drinking, now it's on you. And it's like, oh, geez. Oh, geez. So it is a little rough. They do pay, though. They pay for all that. Yeah, that's true. That's true. So it is a pretty decent market. If you're willing to put up with like a lot of the crap, which I would be. But then, fun little side story. I went to get the house, and someone, or some entity, I should say, put an extra 50% over the asking price. I could not afford that to battle that. I was battling a very gargantuan company to buying up this private property. It was rough. No, 50%, not 15. 50. 50. An extra 50% on top. Yeah. This was back in 2019 or 2020. Right before COVID, basically. They saw the long term. Yeah. This is when all these big, there was a bunch of big companies that were buying up residential properties. And yeah, I think everyone should be limited to 20 houses. Definitely not. I completely and wholeheartedly disagree with that. I don't think putting any limitation on someone is a good idea. Airbnb has been horrible for housing. Yeah, that's been rough. In my area, Google kept buying houses with cash offers. Yeah, I'm not going to state the company name, but it was a very, very, very large company. Very large. Why not? It causes monopoly. Well, no, there's other things that you can put in place to prevent monopolies from occurring. But yeah, look at Amazon. No one can keep up. That's true. Or no one's willing to keep up because the amount of work. It's just because with any company, anything in general, any skill you do, you grow exponentially. And so Amazon is like probably around here. And then you look at the amount of time it took them to even get there, though. Like, this is how many years? So many years. I was like, I can't outbid Google. Yeah, exactly that, gamer. I know of a large apartment building that people are renting every apartment to use for Airbnb. Meanwhile, there are people who can't find a place to live. Huh. Using Airbnb for it. See, I don't know about that. I think Airbnb is good for like if you have like a small vacation home or something, or if you have, I've seen a lot of people, they'll have like a tiny house on their property and they'll make it look really cool and they'll make it fancy. They'll make a theme for it and stuff. And that attracts people to come. I think that's really cool. But yeah, I don't know. But I don't know. I personally, searching for a place to live wasn't too difficult. But then again, I wasn't really tied to like a specific area either. There's some really cool things in Airbnb. I want to go to the X Mansion. So back in college, me and a bunch of friends rented a mansion off Airbnb. This thing was amazing. It was amazing. I loved it. It was a huge mansion. Had everything you needed, had a basement, had a hot tub, had its own private little lake pond thing. Had this crazy view, no neighbors. Oh, amazing. The only way we were able to do it though is there was like 10 of us that all put our money together and rented it for the weekend. But yeah, renting mansions is fun. Had a whole built-in what is that, audio system as well, so you could blast music in every room, or you could like choose rooms to not play the music in. Fun but expensive. Yeah, it's one of those things where like you're splurging just to have fun. Do you own the house you live in now? No, I can't afford that. Again, ramen noodle budget over here. Also, wasn't too sure about the area, so it's more like rent it first, try it out, see if the area is as beneficial as my hypothesis is. And then from there, maybe. But even then, I don't think in the foreseeable future, I'm gonna, like in the near future, I'm gonna be buying anything. I think it's just gonna be renting. That way I'm not location dependent, or as location dependent. I feel like renting a mansion is better than owning one. Cost is astronomical to maintain one. Yeah. Oh yeah. For sure. Working for freedom equals living in freedom's house. Well, LT, that was actually one of my initial thoughts, is that I would take, like, instead of renting out an office building, we would rent rent or buy a very large house and do that. But that's a lot. And then also a lot of the times people get, like, they want to keep their work. I know a lot of people that want to keep their work life separate from their other life. It's smart, but if you get caught renting as an office, well, no, it would be a big enough house to where you would have a dedicated section of the house to being the office. And that's perfectly fine. You also have to look at the property and see if the property is eligible to be a business and a living space. So there are different things with that, but it was an idea I was thinking of. See, I work in my bedroom and sleep in my bedroom. It can suck sometimes, but I got used to it. Yeah. See, like this house that we're renting now has like a dedicated space for an office, and that's what we use. Is this room I'm in is our dedicated office, and then I have my bedroom, which I only use for sleeping. Big life hack there: only use your bedroom for sleeping, and you'll get better quality sleep. Anyways, I could talk literally forever about real estate and renting and buying and all that, because that was something I was studying heavily on. I mean, I did my whole real estate course for my license, passed that, and then after that course, I realized, oh, these other people in the course with me and the instructor are so passionate about houses. It's like, I don't care about what type of drywall someone uses or what kind of door hinges are being used. I don't care enough about that. And these people were like going crazy over like different door hinges, and I'm like, that's not me. So I ended up not going through that path, but almost did. Almost. I really wanted to get into commercial real estate. That was the one I was really interested in, and triple net leases. Yeah, commercial real estate seems fun, but it's that 100x harder. I don't know about 100x harder. I think everything's hard. It's just a different type of hard. Just a different type. I have to put up 40% deposit for it. Yes, but that 40% doesn't have to be your money. That is fraud? No, that's not fraud. Rob banks? Okay. No, no, no. And, oh, what up, Savage? We're talking about real estate. It's not fraud, unless you mean leveraging money of like investments. Yeah, you leverage money of investments. You can get a loan. You can get business loans. And yeah, you take loans, basically. Now, I wouldn't suggest taking loans on top of loans, because banks kind of frown upon that. It's not illegal and it's not fraud or anything, but they frown upon it because now you're spreading the risk too much. But if you go to a bank, at least here in the US, if you go to a bank with a really solid plan and you can prove that plan is going to work with all your underwriting, chances are they will give you the money you need. Of course, you won't own the property until years and years later. But that's one way to start out. One way. All right, so let's get back to programming here. Man, I just want to be a millionaire. What is your definition of a millionaire, LT? And why do you want to be a millionaire? Why a million? Earning like 500K a month? LT, that's not a millionaire. That's a little bit above that. If you're earning 500K a month, you're a multi-millionaire. A million's not cool. It's, you know what's cool? A billionaire. That's true. That's true. But also, what is your, I would want multiple millions. Why? Like, I'd be happy on 10 million a year. Why? You can enjoy life so much. How? Private jet 2.5? That's like a really crappy one, sure. House 4 mil, rest on fun. I think you gotta be in that triple comma club, yeah. So LT, I've talked to a lot of people that have a lot of money before, and they all say the exact same thing, that the money doesn't actually allow you to, it allows you to enjoy life to an extent, but it doesn't actually give you happiness. It doesn't buy happiness. It buys it to a certain extent, but you still feel you don't have that fulfillment in life that is the real thing that I would say everyone craves for. You can buy a candy ball like Notch, invite celebrities to your parties. That's very fun. Yeah. So I want more enjoyment. You're already happy. You just want more enjoyment. Gotcha. Owning a business would also be fun. I think it's fun, yeah. Most people I talk to don't think it's fun. Literally everything that makes me happy I can buy. That's awesome. That's good. Yeah. I don't know. I'm not after a money number. I have a money number for like what is considered like financially free for me. So that's really just being able to live in a house, buy food, and then that's really it. Have my computer, buy parts if I need it, that kind of stuff. Financial security. Yeah. Money might not actually buy happiness, but I'd rather cry on my Tesla than laugh on a bus. Yeah, I can agree with that. I can agree with that to an extent. I don't know, personally, I mean, Teslas aren't that expensive. They're like 20K, 23K, 25K now. Depending on what kind you get. I mean, if you want to get a Cybertruck, that's what, 100K? But it's still definitely achievable. Definitely achievable. The Model S is, it's like 60K, yeah. But the big thing is, for me, is I'm not after I'm after like fulfillment, not necessarily money. Because I also kind of think that all the money I'll ever need will come with that fulfillment by progressively going for it. Open a charity. See, that's the thing. I don't like how charities are run. I don't like how nonprofits are run. For the majority of things. They're very slow. They're very inefficient. I think it's, my hypothesis is you can do more charity work without a charity than you can with. As crazy as that sounds. A little bit of maybe a controversial take there. I don't know. I don't think it's very controversial though. I've heard people call it controversial. But I think you can do more being a private entity than you can being a charity. Focus on code. Indeed, indeed. Okay, back to work. LT didn't like my take, so now we're going back to work. All right, so our portal realm, let's see here. What we were trying to figure out how to get the health to call over. Just need to make sure we keep breaks short. Yeah, that's true. And once we get this health bar, we have achieved our goal for the day. Once we get this health bar, all it needs to do is update the health when we take damage. And yeah, like we could talk about this for hours. You got good insight. Thank you. I could definitely talk about this for hours. Keep breaks as long as they need to be, as long as the work gets done. No need to micromanage time. That's true, but I think it's also better to get the thing done first. Like get the main thing done first, and then you can spend the time. And the main thing for today are the party frames and getting this health connected. Then we can go into it. All right, so we need, how are we going to do the health? I also made massive additions to my bot. Did you? Well, feel free to show them off. So here we have on character took damage. On health changed, which is the value changed. But how does it know what companion? Do converts, coin flip, Easter, Urban Dictionary, born, day, define, pronounce, random word, flip, unflip. Interesting. Can I use it? Oh, it doesn't work. Lame. I also added Halloween, but not added to the database yet. CP. Oh, it did work. Wait, what? That's cool. I like that. All right, let's see here. The word ones do work. Yeah, no, I just spoke too soon. The API is slow for them. That makes sense. What is born? Yeah, that's cool. All right. I'm getting distracted now. So, focus up. Focus on code. How do we tell the health bar that its value has changed? Oh, that's sick. That's really cool. Born on a Thursday. So here we say on stats health changed. And then in the fairy companion, we said let's go here. Don't dox yourself, but what time zone are you in? We are in CST, CDT, Texas time. Texas time. Actually, I think Texas is in 2 different time zones, probably. Maybe. No, I don't think it is, actually. CST, CDT, whatever it is. Can you follow BST? EST. I wonder if we could do companion dot stats dot health dot value. Oh. So then we could do this. Let me go health bar dot value equals companion dot stats dot health dot value. We'll add it. And we'll do it here first. Let's do Fairy Companion. Take damage. Print. Ouch. Merry Christmas! Why are we saying Merry Christmas? 16 weeks, 4 hours, 28 minutes, 30 seconds? Yikes. That's pretty funny. Wait, Seribot! It just flipped over LT. That's funny. I wrote it myself. Ah. Okay, it is getting hit. So it's emitting. So what if we did companion dot took damage dot connect health bar dot value. Nope. What if we put it in here? Nope. On health changed. Nope. That didn't work either. Huh. Oh crap. We got ads going. Whoopsies. Chuck the words up. Hit the little restart. I'm gonna go pee real quick, and I believe in you guys. Easy level 3 incoming. Easy level 3. Seer. There we go. All right, I'll be back. Too slow, ironic. Too slow. Wait, sorcerer didn't work? Sor? Ah. Ah. All right, I'll be back. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Wow, joint lost someone that left halfway through. Cool. Welcome back from ads. I hope they were exciting. I hope they were fun. We're just finishing up our words here. Little quick words. Corn. Wait, corn? I thought someone already said corn. Prune. Oh yeah, you gotta wait for the little lock to go away. Wait for the lock. Coot. Clot. Loot. I can't do loot. 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 Ah. We still did it. We still passed. Boop, boop. All right. Good job, team. Now. Not bad, not bad. All right. Here we go. Super coding time, folks. Super coding time. I'm too slow at scanning the QR code. Just don't scan it. Easy. Lose about 20% of the round. Oof. 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 All right. It's so worth it. Is it? I mean, you were catching up to me, so yeah, maybe it was. Maybe. Maybe. All right. I just want to do this real quick. One quick round. One quick round. Just no matter what we get, we just stop after this. Maybe I'll make an anagram function for the bot. That would be dirty. That would be dirty. Could, however, up before those out begin, they like lead around well and child last consider. During then many keep set the same person because now those early each. We're doing pretty good. Pretty good. 122. 98% accuracy. Our personal best though is 132. A whole 10 words more. Oof. Whole 10 words more. Man, oh man. Okay, just one more. One more. Oh wait, I don't want repeated. Restart, there we go. The old interest hand, though those down, call large, life say, would group, first could, late, how, set, more, general, a, never, long, early, we, still, great, see, he. Oh no, I messed up! Steamed Cocoa, hello! Welcome, pseudo, bread blocker, hello! Welcome. Just one more. Welcome everyone. I hope y'all had a great stream. I hope it was fun. I hope it was exciting. Guess who's back? What were y'all working on today? We are currently working on party frames. We're trying to get the party started here. We're trying to get the party started. Terraria Tuesday. Just playing some Terraria. That's good. That's fun. Listen, as good game devs, I always say, you gotta play games to be a good game dev. I like it. I haven't actually played Terraria in its full before. I don't think I have. Wait, just give us permissions to add quotes? You guys can add quotes. You guys can add them, but it doesn't, I haven't been able to get it to actually allow you to call them. Where is it? Add chest redeem. All right, once we finish connecting this health bar, then we can do that. Because I have gotten very sidetracked this this stream. Very sidetracked. Where are the... That's the sub counter. Polls, predictions. I'm trying to find the... I forgot where quotes was. Quotes. See, you guys can add quotes. Like, they're working. Here's the one that Infinite Coder just did. Perm to add. I just need to figure out how to get you guys to be able to call them. Did you also stream the moment Coco streamed on purpose? Wait, what do you mean? We've been streaming at 10:30 CDT, every day for the past like month and a half. Oh, the same time that Coco started. Ah, yeah, no, we've been keeping this time extraordinarily consistent. This is our time block here. We've just been keeping it. You'll need a show quote trigger to display the quotes in chat. See below. Sus? Is it sus? We've been doing this for... So we started 2 months. We started at 11. And then I was like, we can start earlier. Or we started at 11 or 11:30. It might have been 11:30 we started. Yeah, we started at 11:30. And I was like, let's do it earlier. So now we start at 10:30. And we've been doing that for a while. For a long while now. The show quote fires upon entering quote. Alright, we can figure that out. I got like 2 months, same time. Sus. Is it sus? Ugh. Yeah, listen, when we started, we didn't know anyone who was streaming when or anything like that, so we just picked a time that worked best and have been sending it since. But yes. All right, so folks, we need to figure out how the heck do we get this to go to the health bar. Take damage, and it emits a signal when we take damage. But how does the health bar know that? One day you'll be able to see this quote. One day. Wow, I haven't coded in a good minute, but gonna continue animation today. Yeah, that's awesome. Please do. Please do. So, in our health bar, we could do... How do we change the value of the health bar? Probably not going to be in chat, active in chat as much. That's all good. I have a player class that references the health bar when player takes damage. So we have a player that takes damage, but I don't know how to get... Or not the player, sorry, the companion we want to take damage. And it emits. But we need to somehow get the health bar as well. But the health bar doesn't know that that's the companion. It knows it has a companion. So maybe we do... If the companion has the reference to the health bar, that's the thing. The companion does not have a reference to the health bar. It's the opposite way. The health bar has a reference to the companion. So that's what we're trying to figure out. Let's see here. Sounds backwards? Yeah. Yeah. So I don't do Godot, but I'm so stubborn. Instead of using a real animator, I just use Paint. I've been there. You can subscribe to companion.health changed, whatever your emit was. Okay. So in the health bar, we have a signal here that is on value changed. So whenever our health value changes, we just need to state what it is. So we need a reference to the health bar then. This is tough. So pass the new value in the emit. I just don't know how to get these values. So like I know we want to connect the signal. What do you mean? So every time the value of the health bar changes, this goes off. But how do we set the value of this to be bless me, to be this signal? So when we take damage, it should change the value of the health bar, which then the health bar changes its color. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Take damage, so it has a signal that it emits. And we could do... It has the companion on the party frame. So maybe we do in the ready, we say companion dot took damage dot connect, but it needs an argument, I think. Health bar dot on health changed. That doesn't make sense. So we're just connecting a signal to another signal. So then we could do health bar, we could do a lambda and set the value. You're not calling that function directly? Connecting that signal is correct. Okay, so companion dot took, hey, life of what up, LT? Over on YouTube. Big up the YouTuber. Indeed, indeed. Dot connect. Funk. I forgot you streamed on YouTube. Yeah, it's like a little backup. Health bar dot value equals companion dot stats dot health dot value. I don't think that's gonna work though. No, because it doesn't have the companion yet. So if we take this and we cut it and we put it here after we add it, it's a weird place to put it. Very weird place to put it, but does it work? Does not. Oh wait, it does. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I guess that's the play. Huh. Let's go to the fairy, ranged fairy. Let's go to its inspector, go to its damage. Wait, what? Its damage value is 20? I reckon you're right at the through of Dunning-Kruger chart. I have to remind myself. The peak ignorance or the peak cultured? Or I guess peak would be like the bottom of the cultured. Whoa, where do you think I am now? I think you don't know, but you do. Oh, you think you don't know, but you do. Often called imposter syndrome. See, the thing is with imposter syndrome though, is I don't know. Like I know, but I don't know well enough. And therefore it's imposter syndrome. Because you do know, you just don't know it well enough for it to come up, to like pop out on the top of your head. Let's set this to 50. This should two-shot us. You know you're just not confident in your own knowledge? Right, which is a skill issue. I would say. I would say it's a skill issue. Interesting. So the bullet did not, our damage is not working. Ugh. Either our damage isn't working or our fairy is shooting. Either the damage isn't connecting with the fairy or something else is happening. Hang on. So let's go to attack. No. We're not setting the damage anywhere. That's what's going on. I don't think we set the damage anywhere. Well, we should have, because it's exporting the stats. And then it should be using the stats. Took damage. Hey, let's go here. Taking whatever the value is. But it needs to have took damage. Something's not connected. Ranged fairy. Where's attack? We're not doing body minus, which means we need to go to the spell. Spells, projectiles, and we go to the straight, and body take damage. What the heck is damage? Damage is a float where we get the parent stats.damage.value. So that's the issue. This is not working. So how do we get, what's a different way of getting parent than saying get parent stats.damage.value? We want to get the, whatever shoots this bolt, we want to get their stats.damage.value. We could set it. That's a good idea. Thank you. So we'll do var damage as a float. And then what we can do, save that, go to the ranged fairy, and on attack, what we can do is say spellable dot damage equals stats.damage.value. Save that. Now we come here, hit play, and we should get 2-shot. Okay, that didn't work. Dang it. Why didn't that work? Ranged fairy, damage, value is 50, but it's shooting with the minimum value for some reason. Let's try doing this, and let's bring this down after we add it. Still nothing. Like, the health is going down, but it's going down by 1. Spellbolt, and let's do this. In the Spellbolt, Funk, ready, print, damage. And let's see what it's shooting off at. I'm using Paint to draw and Paint 3D to rotate, modify certain parts. Oh my, oh my. So first one's 0, second one's 0, but it's still taking damage somehow. That's so strange. Spellbolt straight. Body dot take damage. Damage. Damage is a float that we set here. Spellbolt dot damage equals stats dot damage dot value. So if it's doing 0 damage, it has to be getting damage somewhere. Oh, it's getting it from the minimum. But why is it only using the minimum and not the main? So we have on body entered, body dot take damage. Damage. Damage is a float. But it's saying the value is 0. Ranged fairy. Spellbolt dot damage. Do you know JS? No. I barely know GD script. I don't know. The GD script is probably my most well-known language. I know a little bit of C++. I thought you were a JS pro. Yeah. Jam session pro. Yes, I am a jam session pro. Yeah, I like hats too. Hats are pretty cool. I'm a jam session pro. JavaScript pro. Huh. So why does this hate me? Damage, stats.damage.value. Let's print damage as well. Print damage, and actually we're gonna do print tab fairy damage stats dot damage dot value. I can tell you why bracket plus squiggle bracket equals object, but squiggle bracket plus bracket equals 0. Enlighten us. Okay, 2. Where is it getting 2 from? What? Two. Where are you getting two? Am I missing something? Base stat value for damage is 50. Do dot new. Nope. Stats equals stats dot new. I think that's just gonna reset it though, yeah. Do I gotta connect that? I don't think so. No. Ranged fairy? It's gonna be something really stupid. Really, really dumb. Just what is it? Damage equals stats dot damage dot value. Closest target global position. Projectile seen instantiate. Spellbolt dot damage equals our stats. What if I do self? But it's still saying our stats are 2. Yeah, it says fairy damage 2. What? Ranged fairy. Damage 50. Maybe Alt F4 will help? Maybe. I mean, probably. It's the solution to all problems. Not a very good solution, but it's a solution. Control W if that fails. Yeah. So the enemy fairy's damage is 2. Why? Why are you 2? We set you to 50. $100. It should one-shot us. No, 100 is the max. It's still saying 2. Why are you getting 2? I wonder. Let's do this. Let's go to the ranged fairy. And let's... Ranged enemies. Extends ranged enemies. Save. Ranged fairy. Two. 100. Say 1. 1. 100. Damage, max, 100. Min, 1. Value, 50. Leave that. 100. 100. Save. Play. Here. Bring it out. It's still saying 2. And now it breaks. Oh, because I didn't add a projectile scene. Spell bolt straight. Health bar. Marker. Save. Play. Wait, is it 2? I saw it after I said it. Oh. Still saying 2. Why? Tortex Sork, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You know, you now have access to these immaculate team emotes brought to you by That Gamer in chat. You can use them to welcome people to the team. You can use them to flex on people, be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome. Almost there, Bread Blocker. You almost had it. Almost had it. All right, let's see here. Why does the damage not like us? Spellbolt, it's saying is doing 2, but it can't be doing 2 because we assign damage to be equal to spellbolt.damage equals our stats.damage.value. And our stats.damage.value is equal to 50. What is going on here? Tech team. How fancy. Team. Savage Lord's a cheerleader now. All right, maybe enemy stats. We're extending base stats. Okay. I don't. You should see me in the mini skirt. Oh boy. We don't want to get too excited here on stream. So why? Where is it even getting the 2 damage from? Oh. I see. The spawn point. No. Check this out. We hit 50 because the spawn point is what actually sets the stats. I forgot. We make the spawn point set the stats. That way, when we put a spawn point down, it will set the stats. Watch, now it will do 50. Yeah, 50. Boom. Nothing happened. Boom. Oh, it killed it. The first one didn't register, but the second one did. Strange. So really, we don't need that. That can just be empty. I think we just leave these in. Why did the first one not hit, though? The first one just missed. All right. That one hit, but it didn't update. Then that one updated. The second hit. Yeah, it's only updating the second time it takes damage, not the first. You need to set the health bar to the emitted health. Not the... Oh, this is the current health. Companion.stats. Current value changed. Make it new health. Wait. No, we just do this. Minus equals. Yeah, your emitting took damage. So that's the value of took damage is stats.health.value minus value. So it gives us our new health value. Our new health value. Um. Hmm. Wait, where is took damage? Took damage is the name of the signal. Yeah, took damage is the signal for take damage. So when it takes damage, or when it took damage, then it emits the signal. Or when it takes damage, it emits a signal, took damage. Then we connect that signal to the health bar value. I would think you connect it to health bar value changed, though. But we want to switch the... Oh, man. Go to the signal. So... Took damage emit when we take damage. And then we minus our current health to whatever damage is done to us. So we're emitting our current health. And we're emitting our current health. Emit the new health value. And emit after you took the damage off. After we take the damage. So you're saying emit here. And then we set the health bar value to the companion stats health value. Here it comes. Boom. Okay, cool. Boom, dead. Whew. Okay. Okay. Let's go to GitHub. So we haven't committed today. Companion takes damage, dies. And other stuff. Companion goes to frame when traveling through portals. Commit. If you're my junior mid, I'd be having words. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, and don't look at that we're just committing everything to the main branch as well. I mean, which to be fair, committing directly to the main branch doesn't matter as much unless you're like in a group environment. Committing to main is fine when you're a pro. Yeah, I told my last client off for that. To be fair, it makes 0 sense without having a team. I mean, it makes some sense because you can just take the branch off, right? So if you have a broken branch, you just pop it off or revert it. I think. Oh, you can't revert commits. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it doesn't make any sense. You don't want to deploy every little commit. I see what you mean. Yeah. What is a CI or CD? Change directory? Even if you're a one-man team. Continuous integration. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Then what is CD? Continuous deployment? Oh. Yeah. That makes a lot of sense. But this is not a CI/CD. This is a NIND. No integration, no deployment. You merge master automatically to make an Android build. Yeah, right. I see what you mean. Yeah, because I know the proper setup is you have a main, you have a dev, and then you have your features. And so depending on what you're doing, you might have another off branch of the dev as well. This is like the main kind of workflow. And then you commit this to the dev, and then this goes away. And then when you're ready for deployment, you go boom. Command & Conquer a couple contracts ago. The CTO didn't know what CI/CD was. Oof. How does a CTO not know that? Like, I understand myself not knowing that. I guess technically I'm a CTO as well. Uh-oh. He was a managerial transfer. Yeah, I'm technically the CTO of Freedom Forge Studios as well. The CEO, CTO, CMO, CFO, CPO, C3PO, all of them. You can't be a CTO. Chief Technology Officer? You can't even be a CEO. What? What do you mean? Only a managing director. I think I'm just an owner. CEO is for enterprise. I mean, technically speaking, or PLC in USA. Ah. Co-Vino. Yeah. Yeah, something like that. I know you can, the titles you give people or that you have can be completely made up as well, which is pretty cool. So I could call it like, I think in my lifeguard company, I was the chief wetness officer. Can you hire me and give me a cool title? Yeah. COV. But really, titles don't matter. I just want to be the gotcha boy. Yes, man. I had a job one time as Sith Lord. Chief Wetness Officer sounds NSFW. No, it wasn't. I was a lifeguard. Lifeguard. It's the Twitch name. Used to be Sith Lord Severus. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I'm the Sith Lord at the company ABC. Oh. The job title at the moment is technology consultant, and I don't consult anyone. That's funny. That is funny. Man. Alright, so we got this. It goes. Run away. Two, three. Why are we not shooting again? Oh, it's not in our range, that's why. I should be the fun officer. I have a manager in my title, and I only manage myself. I mean, it counts. It counts. All right. Now. Then again, that gamer makes fortunes. Facts. Facts. That's what they say, principal in UK. So you're giving yourself pay raises? It's for small teams where they don't lead anyone. Let's see here. Actually, SpongeBob's 4 is the big breadwinner of the month so far. Because I learned that people were getting intimidated when they saw that gamer and the Captain Coder up on the top of the bits. And I think LT was 3rd. And everyone was like people were getting very intimidated by it. Same thing with the GIFs. So I swapped it to monthly. So then people can be like, oh, I give 1 bit. Now I'm on number 2 or number 1. The manager just means more money. Manager more money. Nice. Monthly is nice. Yeah, I think so. Because it was quite intimidating. All right, let's see here. And supervisor means doing the manager's job without the pay. Let's see. What are we going to add next? I think what we could do is add to party. Because we're going to prepare to give the companion the ability to heal the party. So, LT, thank you for the 10 bits. LT number 1. Oh, the 10 more. Woo. Okay, LT. All right. Holy moly. Why is there no, there's no little thing going off, though? Usually there's a little, like, thing that pops up on the screen, isn't there? No alert? What is this nonsense? My bits are not good enough. Oh, listen, LT, I appreciate the 100 bits. Every time I get a raise, they add another word to my title. Just have, like, over the course of time, you're just gonna have, like, 20 different titles. Or 20 different words on your title. That would be cool. Alright, so how did we add a party last time? My title even has architecture in it. Information consultant architect. Man, is no architect. I can do it, but I'm not hired for it. Wild. Okie doke. So, I used to say if you can't tell me your job in 2 words, you have a made-up job. It's not a bad saying. Not a bad saying. I couldn't tell you my job in 2 words. Run company. Ah, never mind. There we go. My job is made up. I'll do it in 1. Oh? 1 word. Computers. That's pretty good. I just chat GPT to do it for you. So to run the company? I don't think chat GPT could do that. People get pissed. We use the term software engineers. They say we're not engineers. Man. Wait. Engineer. One who is trained or professionally engaged in a branch of engineering. Branch of engineering. Branches of I can't type. Branches of engineering. Computer engineering. There we go. Wait. Developer is one that can code. He basically wrote scripts to do his job. After 6 years, he forgot how to code. Oof. Prawn stars are hardware engineers. I guess so. That makes a lot of sense. What is computer engineering? Oh, they make the parts, they don't actually program. No, develop hardware and software. Develop hardware and software. So really, we're computer engineers, right? By the way, in case you're having fun with that one. Which means, wait, we're also systems engineers. I'm a systems engineer as well. I also have a exclamation part UD that looks at Urban Dictionary instead. Yeah, I was worried about doing that. There's gonna be something about depression and exorbitant amounts of caffeine. As my code runs on a processor. I need to replace the windows in my house so you can help. Oh crap. Alright, we got ads running. This is gonna be probably our final words of the day. Final words of the day, folks. Here we go. Final. You got two more hours. What? Broke? I feel called out. It's only been 4 hours. What? How long has it been? Oh, it has only been 4 hours. 10:30? Ew. I almost missed it. Bonk. Oh, what? One, two, three, four, five. Got it. That gamer. I need to use my eyes. Ooh. We did born. Wait, we did bone? Bone? Oh, so did I do that? Bork? I tried bork. Fortunately, it did not work. Oh, skipped 3 levels. Oh, level 6. We're back to where we failed, team. Back to where we failed. Oh, geez. Oh, geez. There's a lot of E's there. Word. Welcome back from ads, everyone. If you know the word, just type it in real quick. We'll finish up this level. And I got the next one. Oh wait, we already got wherever. Dang it. Revere. That's a big word. What's the last one? 4 letters? Wee! It was wee. Okay. One more, because we're stomping it right now. Absolutely stomping it. One more. There's a fake letter. Oh, there's no K. Wait, H-A-N-D. What the heck's the fake letter? Something in hand is fake. Is the H fake? I think H is fake. Yeah. Oh, we already got bone. No. Donna. Did we get coma? Oh, we got coma. That's not 4. That is 4. Wait. Coda. Oh man. Team, do we do it again? Do we go again? Go until we lose? We're kind of killing it right now. We're kind of killing it. S-O-R-T. Something's wrong there. I think the O is no, it's not O. No, wait. Cost. Is the T... No. R? Is R fake? No, S isn't. I think R is fake. Yeah, R. Oh wait, B-E-S-T. R is fake. Wait, how is best not? Okay. 119 out of 94. 2 levels. Holy moly. Holy moly. Anyone who's not participating, get your butt in here. We need to figure this out. Fake letter and a word. Okay. I think N. I want to say N is fake. I don't know yet though. Theme. Yeah, I think N is fake. Maybe not. I think I used up all my brain on the other ones. I feel that. N. N is fake. Oh, level 14. Hey, it was a good effort, team. Very, very solid effort there. Very solid. We showed up, we crushed. We went from what, level 1 all the way there? I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty, we did pretty decent. Pretty decent. I will say though, got Hypnotic and Infinite Coder showing up. I don't know where everyone else was. Gotta go to bed. Have a good night, Infinite Coder. Thank you for stopping by. I just slammed my headphones out. Well, there we go. Oh, number 1 overall. Yeah, I told you I was burnt out. I feel that. No, yeah, it's fair. Oh, Zlad, always with good questions. Hang on. If you could hear people's thoughts while they're playing your game, but only negative ones, would you choose to do that? Heck yeah, I would. Most certainly. Most certainly. No question. Immediate yes. 100%. You know how quickly you could improve off of that? Oh. Because the other thing is, most people tend to not say their negative thoughts. And like when you like, especially, you know exactly what to change to improve your game. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, absolutely. Because most people tend to bubble wrap things, which is understandable. But the way I work, like, just give it to me straight. Just be like, hey, you suck. And then I can, well, okay, a little bit more than that. Like, why do I suck? But if it's something I can use, like, sure, maybe it will hurt a little bit, but like, pain is temporary. I'll take that, no question. Yes, please. All right, so what we're doing here is we have to figure out the party, but there will always be negative thoughts of your game. That's true. That's very true. Some streamers answered no, and I already know their games will suck. There will always be negative thoughts of your game. That's true. That is true, but you can, the thing about hearing all the negative thoughts is you can start to weed out which ones are constructive and which ones are not. And I think that's the important part, is being able to weed those out. And I would assume over time being able to hear that. Now the question is, can you hear, like Zlad, to build off of it and almost add a twist? Is it you're constantly hearing these thoughts? So every time someone's playing your game and goes, ugh, this blows, do you hear that? Or is it like a thing you turn on? Because if you have like a game that's being played by millions of people and you're constantly hearing things, I don't know how you would think. Yeah, imagine not being able to stop hearing those. That's true. Maybe at some point you might be able to like kind of get it to where you can ignore a lot of things, kind of like it's background noise. I don't know, that would get annoying. That's a good point. Need to modify the question. It's more interesting if you can't turn it off. Ooh, if you can't. Dino cries. Woo! Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How are y'all doing today? Whoa, BDE raid. Indeed, the Dino raid has come. The Dino raid has come. Welcome, everyone. For those of you who don't know, we are Freedom Forge Studios. Over here, we're working on our very first Godot game. We're about 2 months in, 9 weeks, technically, with zero prior programming experience. And so, Dino, while you're, that's what's left of Jackie. Well, welcome, everyone. Dino, let me know what were y'all working on today? And while you're typing that up, I'll give you guys a little tour. So, what are the 3 things you want to avoid while making your very first game? I'll tell you. You want to avoid 3D, you want to avoid mobile, and you want to avoid complex mechanics. So I'd like to introduce you all to our 3D game with complex mechanics. 3D mobile game with complex mechanics. So, the idea with this game is it's supposed to be just a simple, free mobile game. No, like, ads or anything like that. And you have a single joystick. You run around. You can attack things. Pretty fancy. Pretty cool. Things will chase you and attack you, whether it's a melee attack or they'll shoot at you. We're about to die. Let's run away. And the idea is when you kill these mobs, they give you resources. And you can use those resources for turning in a quest, and you can get little companions. And the companions, on top of helping you, also have special abilities. So for example, that fairy companion can heal your party. Then on top of that, with these resources, you can also increase your stats. So let's think of like RPG stats: health, defense, damage, all that kind of stuff. Now, why do we need all these stats? Well, I'm glad you asked. We also, oh geez, ignore that fairy. We also have boss fights. And the boss fights all have like different mechanics. It's mostly based off of dodging things. So the familiar boss here, he charges up and then stuns everyone in his area. And when he stuns, he grows really big and then attacks really fast on the stunned targets. Then we have other ones like a spirit boss. We have a fairy boss and all that. Well, as I said earlier, we started 2 months ago. And in those 2 months, our knowledge with GD script has grown tremendously. So, today is day 10 of the Great Refactoring. Basically, we're remaking our game from the ground up. This time we're not using any whatchamacallits, models and stuff. We're just using CSG boxes and mesh instances, just so we can kind of prototype it out. And then from there, we'll kind of go. We're probably about, I don't know, 75 to 80% of the way there in terms of getting all of our base mechanics back in. So that's awesome. But yeah, we just today just got our fairy companion to work, which is this beautiful guy here now. And we can go through portals, we can change levels, we can upgrade the levels. Pretty fancy. Yeah, why I railed back to 2D with nothing still making. But the tag system is working. I can build stuff off the top of that stuff and shoot guns. That's awesome. Last time when refactoring, it looked very different. Are you showing old before refactoring the refactoring version? Yes. I was just showing the old version first because the old version just looks, I think it looks better. It has like more mechanics that are working, so you can kind of get a better idea about it. But this is our, just the refactored version right now. So you can go through portals, pop up into different realms, complete the quests, get your little fairy. You can drag it, replace it, and all that. And then we run over here. And there's also walls and stuff. You can kind of barely see it, but we can level it up. So we have two extra levels as well. It changes the wall shapes, adds things to the walls. Pretty fancy, pretty cool. And yeah, that's kind of what we're at. So right now what we're working on is this little fairy companion right here. We're trying to get it, or the goal is to get it to heal. That's going to be the goal. We want it to heal our entire party. How to do that? Well, we need a party first. That's the first thing we need. So what we're going to do is we're going to take we got to figure out where we're going to store the party. I think that's the first thing. And we need to think of where to add the party. By the way, this week, Dino Jam starts. Not mine, but gonna participate. Ooh. What's Dino Jam? I don't think I've heard of it. There's so many jams out there, though. So many. Dino Jam. Dino Jam. Not Dino Ham. 2024. Here it is. Dino Jam. It's on itch. It's a relaxed online game jam event where people create games around dinosaurs with an optional theme. Ah, fancy. Ah, Solar, hello. Welcome, welcome. Also, I did not. Dino Jam. Dino Jam. Fancy. Just a little late there, Solar. It's all good. Better late than never. You should see LT in chat whenever we raid out. Always super late. Always late. It's like, it'll be like 10 minutes have passed, and then he'll just spam the emotes, be like, Freedom Forge Studios raid. It's like, a little late there, buddy. Just a little late. All right, where do we store our party in our previous one? I think we stored it in the game manager. That's my guess. Maybe in global. Ah, we did. Okay, add to party. Copy. This jam is a must. Oh, for sure. It's a very big must for you. Do you have any ideas for what you want to do with it? I'm going to use it as a break and skill check. Ooh, nice. We're hitting skill checks left, right, and center over here. Left, right, and center. I'm going to use this. This is going to be cool. Do you have any ideas for like what you're going to do yet? Because it said the theme was optional, but you build it around dinosaurs. After that should be Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare. Ludum Dare. What's Ludum Dare? I don't think I'm familiar with it. Oh. Is a game making competition. You have to make a game around a certain topic only every 4 months. Oh, it's another game jam. 2 types of Ludum Dares. Yeah, but I will wait for the optional team announced. Gotcha. That makes sense. That makes sense. You know, Dino, if you need a game idea, I thought of a phenomenal idea for a game, or for a game jam game, that we gave to Aaron, but Aaron didn't end up doing it. It's over in our Discord here. We called it Fish-a-Fry, but you could change this to Dino Fry, and you make dino nuggets basically. I would say check it out. I think it's pretty good. I want to see that game somewhere. Somewhere. That's over on in the Discord. No killing dinos. You're not killing them. You're turning them into dino nuggets. Who doesn't like dino nuggets? You're telling me you don't like dino nuggets? I don't cry, I agree. All right, we need this. Add to party. Let's go here and let's match case find. Okay, global add to party self. Interesting. Add to party. Cool. So we'll do game manager. Game manager. Boom bop. Then we need exists. Not that. Here. Here. Var exists as a bool. Then we need var party. I mean, I eat them daily, but the whole process can be disgusting. Yeah, see, listen, dinos eat other dinos. Blank. Yeah, we'll do it like that. Add to party. So we can do game manager, add to party, self. Yeah. And then we can do in our fairy companion on ready. We can do game manager dot add to party self. Save. Cool. Cool. So now we have an array. Next thing we want is, ooh, I haven't had dino nuggets in a long time. Kind of want dino nuggets now. Ooh. What have you done? What have you done? Just thinking about dino nuggets now. Oof. Lurk teen stuff. Thank you. Enjoy your lurk. Thank you again for the raid. And bam. We have Shashik here. Shashik. Like barbecue. Ah, I like barbecue. Barbecue's good. Shashlik. Interesting. Barbecue. I could go for barbecue as well. Oh, I'm just hungry. That's what I am. I'm just hungry today. Let's see here. So we're going to want to do, not attack. We're going to add a function in here. And it's going to be called func should heal. And it's actually going to return a bool. And we're going to say for friendlies in game manager dot party if friendly, we're going to rename it friendly dot stats dot health dot value is less than or equal to less than or equal to friendly dot stats dot health dot max value, return true. Otherwise, return false. But we have to do and friendly dot is alive. Oh, whoops. Oh, that's supposed to be the if. What am I doing? What am I doing? delete that. Get it out of here. If friendly stats and friendly dot is alive. Friendly. All code paths need to return a value. There we go. There we go. Should heal. Sweet. So now we want to do a func heal for friendly in game manager dot party. Friendly dot stats dot health dot value plus equals heal value is going to be equals stats dot heal or dot special value. Stats dot special value. Does that work? Special value, because then what did we call it before? We called it something that was a good name. Fairy companion stats heal percentage. Let's go to our character stats in here. Resources, stats. Heal percentage. We can do we'll do stats special value, and then we can go to our companion stats, and we can export a new value. Export var special value as a float. Save that 0.0 or 0.1 because that'll be 10%. And we don't want to actually plus it. We want to multiply it. So we go back to our companion fairy times equals special stats special value. For friendly in game manager party, and then we can say if should heal yeah, that should be good. Now what we can do is we need to add ourselves to the party as well. Player. Ooh, but the player changes all the time. We can do an onReady. All right, that gave me an idea for another joke command. Game idea. TV Phobic Simulator 2024. onReady var. No, onReady var. No. Game manager dot add to party self. Game idea interchangeability simulator. Interesting. How are you coming up with these ideas? Is it just like following like a LLM API or something. Now we go ready void game manager add to party self. It gets a random dictionary word, but then adds simulator 2024 to the end. That's funny. That's funny. You need to make it get a noun then, or maybe a verb. I don't know actually. Racing, commending simulator. You just run around commending people for their job well done. How wholesome. How beautiful. I approve. Okie doke. Now we need the fairy companion to actually do this stuff. Ooh, but difficulty. We need a special timer. Ryun, are you measuring your hair with a ruler every day? No, I'm measuring it by pinches. If I can, like, I'm starting to pinch it, and look, you can kind of, just barely kind of see it. That's how I've been measuring it. What are you up to? We are, so this is day, what is this? Day 10 of the Great Refactoring. And basically, he measures it by how many bricks he can break in one strike. Something like that. Right now we're trying to get the fairy companion to heal. That's it. It's just gonna heal. It's gonna be fancy. But to do that, we need to fairy companion. So we need to add a special timer. So what we can do here is Control A, timer, and then touch area, heal player. Yeah, we could have done that, or we're going to be doing that at one point, but not right now. We're just doing the thingy to do it, the fairy, and then later we'll make our altar do it, which is this thing. So when you walk into the area, it will also heal you. But yeah, that one's easy. It's really just getting this heal done first, and then it's the exact same thing. Just slightly different. All right, so now we can do on ready var special timer as a timer equal to get special timer. Now on ready, we can do, well, this doesn't need to start. It already auto starts. What am I doing? Right? Yeah. Special timer, one shot, auto start. And then we can do special timer dot wait time equals stats dot special timer dot value. And now we do another fancy little lambda. So we can go special timer dot timeout dot connect func if should heal. Yeah. And we can go heal. But we also need to start timer again. Special timer dot start. Bada bing, bada boom. Easy as that, folks. Imagine when you started that one day soon you'd be, okay, let's create another lambda. Yeah, I didn't even know what a lambda was. Not a clue. And look at us now. Look at us now. Hoo-wee. Hoo-wee. Couple weeks, or 9 weeks in. We're basically professionals at this point, right? Basically professionals. Lambdas are nice indeed. I enjoy them. It makes it look like I know what I'm doing. That's why I like them. Now we give it a go. 9 weeks? Yes. 9 weeks in. Is alive? Oh, oops. I don't have an is alive on player. Awkward. That's not a lot. No, it's really not. But we've also been cheating because we have chat. And everyone on the team has been contributing a boatload to help bring our learning exponentially faster. So really, it's mostly because of chat and the whole team. I should probably have an is alive check for my students. That's a good idea. That's a very good idea. Very good idea. Funk is alive. And then we can say if health, oh wait, no, if stats.health.value is less than or equal to stats.health.min value, return false. No. Yeah, false. Return true. Easy. I used to teach in college in England. I know why. I think this is alive needs to change a little bit though. Yeah. Yeah, just 0. If the value is less than or equal to 0, that's easier. Then false true. False true. Perfect. Is alive, done. Yeah, for those of you who don't know, Ryun has a whole classroom where you can throw bananas at people and you can eliminate them, get fatalities and whatnot. Very fancy, very cool, ton of fun. Highly recommend. Bam. For those of you interested, chuck a follow. All right. Whoa, you're dealing damage. It killed us. Okay, hold up. Our heal is doing the opposite. Oh, that's why. We're multiplying by 0.1, so then it's... okay. Okay, I see what's going on here. Awkward. Where is it? Fairy Companion. Yeah, whoops. Don't do it. I was about to type. It's too late. What we could do is this is useless. Yeah. Max health plus the max health times plus stats, or actually friendly dot stats dot health dot max value times. There we go. That should work. See, you know this stuff. Well, yeah, it's not that I don't. Sometimes I know it. Sometimes. All right, let's take some damage real quick. Here we go. Ouch. Heal us. It's easy as that, folks. It's easy as that. Easy as that. Whew. Whew. I'm tired now. All right. Easy. Next, I want to see if the fairy takes damage. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It's not easy as that. It is not easy as that. You didn't hit your face on the wall? No, I caught myself. Ah, the fairy doesn't want to heal itself. And we're getting some errors. Time should be greater than 0? Wait, what? Why are you being dumb? Value is 3. Easily solved. I mean, really, do we want a stats value? I don't think we do. I think we just want to do this. And we just go boom, boom, bang, boom, save, go back to our stats, delete this, get it out of here. We don't need it. Oh, wait, nope, we need that one. Get this one out of here. Save. Special value, point 1. Save. Play. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. So the healing fairy is supposed to heal itself? Yeah. It's supposed to heal everyone within the party. And it's supposed to loop through them. So what's going on? Should heal. So should heal. For friendlies in the game manager.party, if friendly.stats.health value is less than their max health and they are alive, return true. Is alive. You think it's not in the party? Right here. Add to party. Is alive function? Wait, did I not call it as a function? Should attack. Should heal. Oh, whoops. Let's try that. You missed. There we go. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. No. Huh. Yeah, it's not finding itself, which is weird because it should be in the party. So let's print the party and see what's going on here. We'll just do it in the wait, actually, man. Nope, don't want that one. This. Oh, we'll just do this. Game manager. Oh, actually, no. It needs to be in a physics process. Let's go to our player script. And we'll just go here. Print game manager dot party. All right, player. Okay, it's not adding itself to the party. Interesting. Fairy companion. In the ready. Game manager, add to party, south. So why does that not work? Is it because it's in the ready? I think it's because it's in the ready. And the ready goes off when we add it. So what we can do is this. We go to the quest fairy and add to party frame. And then we can also do game manager dot party, or actually dot add to party companion. Party frame dot companion. Party frame not declared. Ugh. Yuck. Alright, we're gonna have to do it somewhere else. Add to party frame, and then we can just do party frame dot, oh, what am I doing? Game manager dot add to party frame dot companion. Save. Play. It's still not there. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. Huh. Nah, I can't find it. Can't add companion arm to player. Eh. Oh, that's because I pressed the button again. Never mind. Quest fairy. Game manager add to party. Party frame dot companion. So maybe that doesn't work. Maybe just do it in the party frame. And then we can say in the ready. No. On the button down. Game manager. It just adds it to an array. Add to party just adds it to an array. Weird, it didn't add it again. Oh, I didn't set an exists. That's why. We need to do an exists. How did we do exists before? There was something odd we had to do. exists. I guess we didn't do it. We didn't even use exists. Huh. So let's just get rid of that. Oh, I see. There we go. So if it's already in the party, we just return. Bada bing, bada boom. And let's delete this. Delete this. Save. Yeah. Now let's give it a go, but let's do it. I think the quest fairy should add it. What if we just do add to party and then we can say game manager dot add to party companion. Oh, party frame dot companion. Party frame dot companion. Save. Play. Boom. There it is. Now. Boom. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Is it going up? I guess not. Let's go fairy companion. On timer timeout. We'll also print heal. Are you updating health bar on plus? Might not be. Might not be. Let's check. So we go to, it should be on value changed. Yeah, so anytime the value changes, we're adding it. But if we go over here, on took damage is connecting, but heal is not a thing. So the value changes, but it doesn't know it's changing when it's healed. Yeah, only damage is updating it. Interesting. Trying to find where we did it before. Oh well. We can do a... So there's a couple different methods we can do. We could do another signal and just do the exact same thing we did with took damage. But I feel like there's a better way to do it. Oof. We got ads coming up in 1 minute as well. Oh boy. What we'll do is we'll probably keep working a little bit through it. Because there's no need to restart the words. We already got that. We already got that. GG Megas, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. You know, you now have these beautiful team emotes where you can welcome people to the team. You can flex on people and be like, hey, I'm part of the Freedom Forge Studios team. So welcome, welcome, welcome. Almost there, Hypnotic. Almost there. You were close. Almost. All right. I will be right back while the ads are playing. I need to get just a little bit more water. Just a little bit. We're kind of running empty here. Kind of running empty. So I will be right back, and when I return, and when you guys return, we're going to figure out how this healing works. Am team. That works. That works. All right. Team on 3. 1, 2, 3. Team. We could be playing words right now. You're right, we could. But, you know. Freedom vanished. What? I'm back. During ads, yeah. Hey, LT. I have this command to make users a mod for my bot. smod. Try making yourself a mod. Sammy with the... Welcome back from ads, everyone. I hope they were enjoyable. I hope you found something cool. Maybe a little T-Mobile ad singing at you. IKEA whispering in your ear. I got my water. Now I'm a mod. Something like that. I have a question for one of you folks that are that is not a sub. What is your favorite game and why? Wait, you can mod that easily? All right, we're just gonna do a signal. I think that's the easiest way. To anyone who does not have a sub, what is your favorite game and why? That is my question. Heal. Healed.emit. I'm gonna need signal heal. Signal healed. Difficult question. It's not meant to be an easy one, that's for sure. You'll see why in a sec. Companion.healed connect func this that enter here health bar dot value equals companion dot stats dot health dot value. Save. Levels. You have no power here, peasant. Oh, okay. Portal 2, Elden Ring, and Persona 4 are tied for number 1. Why? Why is that? What about these games are what, like, I am favorless. Always depends on mood. Interesting. Let's go, VIP. Depends on mood. Interesting. Very interesting. Ooh, Ogre, you already got a sub, though. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Moment of truth. We take the damage. We heal. Ooh, signal worked. Signal worked. Let's go. That's why it was safe to be truthful. I gotcha. That's good. I mean, it's always safe to be truthful. Always safe. Boom. There we go. Rarely, no, always, always. Thank you for answering the question, Ryun. Thank you. Thanks for the gift sub. Doing the immediate just bot answer. I love it. All right, so that came off very. Never mind. Now all we gotta do is go to the prince. Where are my prints? Delete this. Get it out of here. Save. Go to the fairy companion. Where's the... Oh, here it is. Delete this. Brain is half on right now. I feel that. I feel that. Same here. Same here. All right, let's go. Boom. Fairy heals. Or fairy companion heals. Commit. Push. Beautiful. I'm a brain half off sort of ogre. Aren't all ogres like that? Wait, was I just paid to be a part of the team? Kind of. Sorta. Yeah, I just asked a question. Yeah, you answered it. Easy as that. Easy as that. You guys are getting paid? Oh god. Yeah, what? You're not getting paid, Savage Lord? What do you mean? We're paying you with this amazing coding content, of course. Come on. Howdy, Rover. How you doing? What we're gonna do now is, because now we have the heal. So now that we have the heal, we're going to clean this by closing all this crap. All of it. All of it. More. 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 Okay, that's good enough. And then we're going to close other tabs. Clean up right there. Doing good. How about you? We're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. I feel like you'd pay us in ramen flakes. No. No. See, listen, we're not hiring people on an official capacity until I can actually pay people. That's the big thing. And we're saving up. We're saving up. We have it saved away. Just slowly waiting until the day we can build it up to where we can start paying people. And on top of that, we need to actually have like an inflow of money. That would be useful. Having a flow in. Gotta save up for the yacht first. I don't know about that. Ogres have sophisticated minds. Only their diets come into question. Well, and hygiene. Listen, ogres are like onions. They both have layers. So I can see that. I can see that. I am opening the altar. So we need to go to realms. Altars, base altar. Now, on entered, all we gotta do. The only issue I see with game development as a business is that there's not really much cash inflow until you release the game for sale, unless you can get a loan or a sponsor. That's very true. That's very true. That's also part of the reason why we're on social media and starting with social media. Not only are we building a community, but hopefully we can learn to provide enough value through social media to be worthy of starting to get some kind of flow of cash to be able to start affording people. Yeah. Very true though. All right, so let's see. Speaking of social media, coming this weekend, we're beginning our consistent postings on YouTube. Beginning the consistent postings. We're going to be consistently posting one long form video a week and hopefully one short a day. So stay tuned for that, or those, I should say. Yeah. One short a day, let's go. Yeah. Indeed, indeed. Ugh. It's gonna be a little odd though, because the videos we're working on, they're from 2 months ago. So it's like I have hair in some of the clips. It's like remember to schedule shorts ahead of time. So if you miss a day, it isn't the end. Very true, very true. If you get one short a day, you'd have a yacht in no time. You think so, Savage Lord? You think so? I don't think so. Man, this is gonna be so good watching Freedom for 5-hour streams, then watch more Freedom videos. That's the hope. That's the hope. Listen, we try to go for the ideal, the maximum stream time is gonna be 6 hours, apart from special things. But yeah, I'm trying to aim for 5.5, 6 hours, something like that. We need freedom everywhere. If you're shorting stocks, we're not risking the stocks. We're not risking them. You should have made a run counter on total amount of runs overall. What do you mean by that? Oh, runs. I see what you mean. I thought you meant like content runs. All right, base alter. The redeem, yeah. We do have the daily push-up counter coming. Daily push-up counter. Wait, what? Line 9, you want me to make false? No. This needs to be true. And then what we're gonna do is func heal. And then we're gonna say for friendly in game manager dot party if friendly dot stats dot health dot value is less or is No, we just do this. Friendly, it's easier. Friendlier dot stats dot health dot value equals friendly dot stats dot health dot max value. It's that easy. That easy. And then here on entered, heal. Give it a go. That's a full heal? Yes, it is. That's the intent. There we go. Let's try the companion now. Oops. Oh, whoa, lag. Why am I lagging? What's happening? What was that? Play again. Oh, what? Oh, there we go. That was weird. Take the damage. It's delayed. Why is it delayed like that for the companion? Huh. That's weird. Also, why is it still printing its thing? Same thing, emit heal. It's only updating when the companion heals itself. No, it was updating when it was updating. Because the companion wasn't healing itself. Watch. It was healing itself, but watch. Boom. Half health. We'll let the companion heal itself. And it goes to full. It's just very delayed for some reason. It goes to full the next time the companion heal fires. Oh. I see. That makes sense. So we need to fix the emit. I don't think the emit is the way to do it then. It's not the way we were doing it before. I want to try to avoid doing that, because in doing that, then we have to emit healed for everything. And there's a better way to do it. The better way to do it is, let's go to our UI and we'll go to the auto load, UI. Party box. Oh, I know, companion party frame is what we need. There's a better way to do it. The better way to do it is we have an on value changed here. And so if we can figure out a way to connect this, every time the value changes, this runs. Every time the health bar's value changes. So really, it should be able to connect, like these two things should go away and something else should connect. Yeah, the health bar. Not your stat variable. Not your stats. Very true, very true. Let's see. Well, we can do that with, we actually have a on value changed signal already built into our stats. So we could connect that. And then that eliminates all this. Holy crap, that eliminates all this. Wait. Wait. Let's do this. Comment this out. And we can do companion dot stats dot health dot current value changed dot connect. Oops, func. Health bar dot value equals companion dot stats dot health dot value. That didn't work. 15, 16 errors. Current value change callable. Method expected 0 arguments, but was called with 1. I think Freedom should write a book on Godot. I don't know about that yet. You need to pass value into your lambda. New value. And then this equals new value. Let's run it. There we go. There's the heal. There's the big heal. That's it. That was it. Get rid of this crap. We don't want it. That was it. Let's go back to our ranged enemies. No. We want the companion. I knew we were doing something weird. As I say, keep the emits. Why? Well, why do we want to keep that emit now? In case you want some special graphics or a sound. Well, that's the thing. Just on the, we can just use that exact same thing, the change. And then if we want a heal effect to appear, we just add the child, and then that does the heal for like the particle effect. And then same would go for damage. So actually we don't need that. In worst case scenario, we can always just add it back. Yeah. Save. Take damage, get healed. Alter also full heals. Refactoring the refactors, yeah. But that was a quick refactor, a quick little boom bang, done. Easy peasy. Woo-wee. Good work, team. We got a bunch done. Whole bunch. We beat our, wait, what is this? Oh. We beat our little record there. Not too bad, not too bad. Ooh. Know what we're gonna do? So we're gonna call it there for today. Still got the work done? Oh yeah. We got more than the work done. Do we have the party frames? We have the party frames. We have extra stuff. So we have the healing. That was the thing that I wasn't sure if we were gonna get to. And on top of that, we have the altar healing as well. So we have the special ability for the fairy. We have the altar healing. Next up is the next set of companions, maybe the boss. Maybe we'll do the boss tomorrow. We got a lot done. A whole lot done. Whole lot done. Tell you what. I'll tell you what. And they work with the frames, yeah. And they work with the frames. All right, team, this is what's gonna happen. We're gonna raid out to our good pals, the two nerdy nerds. I'm sure half you guys are already watching them. Make sure when you jump into their chat, spam out the raid emotes. If you don't have the raid emotes, spam out the team emotes. Thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your help. And for those of you who don't know, make sure you check us out. We stream every single day, starting at 10:30 CST. All the emotes, yes, all the emotes. And if you're not following, what are you doing? We even got the Godot engine following us. What are you doing? I will catch you all tomorrow, bright and early at 10:30 in the morning. And have a great day, evening, morning, wherever you are. Now we wait 3 seconds. 3, 2, boop. Then we gotta click on them.
I'm gonna welcome in, nerds. I'm just gonna continue my thought process now that you're here, completely out of context.